Joseph Benilde. Comes in for Julian Palace. John Baldo for Chris Parame. First three on the red robin substitution. Kemper Castro comes in for Julian Palace. Two shots for Ryan DePaul. Substitution. Dunga comes in for Joseph Benilde. What a shot coming up for Jim Corpus. Two shots for Daniel Dulas. Jump ball. your point. Warning on number 37. Then of the last for delaying the game. Substitution. Nathan Velasquez comes in for Perpetual. Jillian Collins for Carlos Victorero. Dugo. Five seconds inbound violation. Seconds on the shot clock. And the ball. Opposing foul on number 0, Jones Ferrer. That's its first penalty. Two shots for Dylan Thomas. Nathan Velazquez. There will be a review of the last foul play. Upon review, unsportsmanlike foul on number 0, Jones Benilde. That's his second. 2 shots for very good. That's ball possession for the Mapúa Robbins. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Julian Collins. Foul on number 31, Florian Reyes. That's his first one on the Red Robins. Substitution, Arkin Cristóbal comes in for Mano Ignacio. Gabriel Mercado for Florian Reyes. Renzo Canolia comes in for Nathan Velasquez. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Walking foul, number 20, Arkin Cristóbal, his third one on the Junior Ultras. Substitution, Miguel Dulanas comes in for Arkin Cristóbal. Two shots for Gabriel Mercado. substitution, leaving Mexican and Alex Madura comes in for Jim Corpus and Ryan Dupont. Time out. Seconds on the shot clock, 3 seconds to shoot. Punching foul, number 8, Gabriel Mercado, his first 2 on the Red Robins. Two shots for Daniel Bolanos. Punching foul, number 37, Daniel Bolanos, his first 2 on the junior offense. Two shots for Ken Clark Castro. Punching foul on number 45, Raven Rectificar. That's its first 3 on the Perpetual Junior Alta. Substitution, Mano Ignacio comes in for Daniel Dulanes. Joseph Benilde for Carlo Bunga. Seconds on the shot clock. Pushing foul on number 11, Jillian Ballas, his second 3 on the Red Robins. Shot clock is at 14 seconds. Mercado. 4 on the junior Alta substitution. Don Rosales and Kurt Patalihok comes in for Mano Ignacio and Renzo Zanoria. Carlo Vitulero comes in for Julian Pais. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Seconds on the shot clock, 7 seconds to shoot. Perpetual Junior Alta. Traveling. Substitution. Ryan Depart comes in for Lance Dura. Substitution. Carlos Dunca comes in for Joseph Bernabe. Perpetual comes in for junior offense. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Second foul, number 10, Kirk Pagawin penalty, his second foul. Substitution, Dylan Palace for Carlos Victorero. shot. Royal Reyes. third quarter. Pads good for Kalgunka. Pushing foul on number 20, RP Somo. It's fourth. One on the junior offense. Bonus shot coming up for Kalgunka. Substitution. Renzo Rechipicar comes in for RP Somo. Carlo Dunga. Lanciatura comes in for University College, golden penalty for Chris Parame. Comes in. Benilde. First, substitution, Ryan the bar comes in. For Raven Rift in the goal. Kevin Costa comes in for William Paul. Pushing foul on number 31, Royal Mayers. Third, 2 on the Red Robin. Substitution. Ezekiel Zamora comes in for Jim Porpoise. (14) on the shot clock. Substitution, Dylan Powers comes in for Gabriel Mercado. Revis Zanoria for Nathan Velasquez. John Bagro for Joseph Benilde. 14 on the shot clock. Foul number 18, John Bago, his third. Substitution, Chris Parame comes in for UNC Block. Shot clock is at 13 seconds. Third quarter, the score is 53 for the Mapúa Malayan Red Robins and 47 for the University of Perpetual Health Christian Delta Junior Rockets. Fourth quarter. Letran. Backing foul on number 5, the Eagles and Monarchs, its first 2 on the junior Altos. Seconds on the shot ball. Substitution, Canbado for Royal Reyes. Kurt Patalinog comes in for Renzo Danoria. There is a challenge on the court. Head coach's challenge for the Mapúa Red Robins. Upon review, challenge unsuccessful. Substitution, Gabriel Mercado comes in for Chris Parame. 12 seconds on the shot ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Holding foul on number 5, Etigo Namoras, his second, 4 on the Junior Altos. Shot clock is at 14 seconds. Walking foul on number 10, Perpetual. Penalty. Shots for Jillian Paulus. Substitution. William Reyes comes in for Jillian Paulus. Foul on number 8, Gabriel Mercado, his second. 1 on the Mapúa Malayan Hall Province. Substitution, Joseph Benilde for Paul Bunga. Timeout. University of Perpetual Health Systems Alpha Junior Offense. point. Time out. Mapúa, Red Robins. First three on the Red Robins. Substitution, Jordan Reyes comes in for Benilde. Four on the Red Robins. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Foul number 9, Jim Corpus, penalty, his second foul. Substitution. Ezekiel Zamora comes in for Perpetual. Junto for Jordan Benilde. Two shots for Jordan Reyes. Timeout. Holding foul number 8, Don Rosales penalty, that's his second foul. Two shots for Ken Park Castro. At the end of the ballgame, the final score is 65-57 for the winners. Mapúa, Malaya, and Red Robin.
there are those matchups early in a tournament wherein two teams who have yet to taste defeat collide. And that day is today. That game will happen right now as we are live at the Phil Oil Center here in San Juan City for game day number 6 here in NCAA season 101. Building greatness. The 2-0 defending champion Mapúa University Cardinals will take on the 2-0 University of Perpetual Health System Dalta Altas. That is our first game for today, and later on, scheduled at 2:30 p.m., magbabanggaan ang Benilde Blazers coming off their first win of the season as they take on a desperate Letran Knight squad who are looking for their first win dito sa ating bagong torneo. It is October 8, 2025. It is a Wednesday, a midweek special. And we are saying hello sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanonood ngayon wherever you are here in the Philippines or all over the world. And we're also reminding everybody to check out our social media pages and accounts on Facebook, X, and Instagram at GMA Sports PH. And as always, maraming salamat muli sa inyong patuloy na pagsubaybay dito sa NCAA sa pamamagitan ng NCAA Philippines. Mabuhay Pilipinas, my name is Anton Rojas, working alongside our 11-year broadcast veteran here in the NCAA Strength and Conditioning Coach, Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio.
Parang yesterday lang, no? Great competition today.
Yeah.
All of these 4 teams that we would be seeing action today on a Wednesday, on a midweek, sabi mo Anton, they have playoff aspirations. And every game is very important no matter what juncture of the season they are in.
Now, we were told that both these teams have history. Naglaban daw ng ilang beses during the preseason. And Christine San Agustin has the scoop on that. With regards to both these teams, Perpetual and Mapúa, we will get all the stories from her later on. Babalikan natin si Christine in the first quarter. So, let's take a look at our team standings. Sinabi ko nga, Coach Hammer, parang boxing to. Someone's O has got to go.
Yeah, definitely. But at the end of the day, every game that you can win, you should win. Group stages tayo, top 4 teams will advance. Yung dalawang nasa dulo, yung number 4 and number 5, will have a knockout game. Yan lang po ang pinakaiba, play-in, and then magkakaroon ng seeding 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Group A, 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Group B. And then magko-crossover 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. May twice to beat advantage ang number 1 and number 2 ng magkabilang koponan. And then, after which, magiging best of 3 yung ating semifinals and then the finals. Yun lang yung naging difference. A lot less games. You would be playing the group members of your group twice and the other group 1 time. So, every game has a different implication, especially itong group stages natin. Gusto mong bakbakin na ng bakbakin yung mga kagrupo mo para wala ng habol dahil ayaw mong maging parte ng single game elimination sa dulo for that play-in berth.
During opening day, I said that this is the first time in over 3 decades that Mapúa is entering the tournament as the defending champion. And they've been playing with fire, Coach Hammer. Dangerous moments, especially in the end game for the team of Coach Randy Alcantara. They escaped in double overtime against LPU. They escaped again against Arellano.
And that's the beauty of having a handful of closers in your squad. Sai Gonzalez, Clint Escamis, and the biggest guy last game was Sai Cuenco naman. He had a 3-pointer and an assist to seal off that game against Arellano, 90-87. That was big for them. Ayun yung kagandahan na marami kang points of attack. They're still trying to find their groove. A lot of their pieces are new. And they also lost a lot of pieces. Nakikita natin on your screen. The number 1 thing that they haven't been doing really well is shooting free throws.
So if Mapúa has been living dangerously dito sa pagsisimula ng NCAA season 101, Perpetual has looked absolutely dominant. Patience, precise, methodical, beating down their opponents and then pulling away in games late.
Well, traditionally, since I've been part of the NCAA broadcast team, as you mentioned, Anton, laging malalaki ang Perpetual. This past 3 seasons, nakita natin na mas dominating sila rebound sa games. But right now, they're capitalizing on that, coupled with better execution on those second opportunities. Paulit-ulit akong nagsasabi nito, offensive rebounding percentage, almost 45%. Sabihin na natin 50% on roundup. pag tumitira, 2 mintes, yung isang rebound kanila. And they're able to fabricate second chance points. They're able to fabricate touches. Kaya malaki yung mga nagiging lamang nila pag nananalo. Pag hindi sila nakaka-rebound, doon sila nagkakaroon ng problema. Pero ang hirap din kasi box out din itong Perpetual dahil ang lalaki ng players nila.
At malalaki din itong mga manlalaro ni Coach Randy Alcantara, especially his new recruits. So this should be a very interesting showdown between two unbeaten teams to start us off on this Wednesday. It is the University of Perpetual Health System Delta of that man, the legendary Coach Olsen Rara Rasela at the helm. And of course, first big test of the Altas as they take on the defending champion Mapúa University Cardinals of Coach Randy Alcantara. And we are ready. And we are live on Heart of Asia from right here inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan City. Let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang umaga mga kapuso! Mula sa Playtime Phil Oil Center in San Juan City, ito ang inyong NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, worldwide sa GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, and Facebook. It's the Mapúa University Cardinals going up against the University of Perpetual Health System Delta Altas. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams, starting with the Mapúa University Cardinals. At guard number 7, Icy Galeaga. Guard number 0, Clint Iscamis. At forward number 34, Yang Concepcion. Forward number 5, John Recto. And center number 88, Rex De Los Reyes. Head coach for the Cardinals is Randy Alcantara. And now, the starting lineup for the University of Perpetual Health System Delta Altas. At point guard number 9, Sean Orko.
Surprise, surprise, or maybe not. Icy Kalangan making his NCAA debut against the school that he won a championship with in the juniors division. What a gesture by Coach Randy Alcantara, and also the first start of the big man, Rex De Los Reyes.
Well, Rex De Los Reyes needs to match up with Jericho Nunez. He was a monster last game. But starting, Icy Kalangan? Okay, let's go!
There's no other way through it but to do it.
Yep, exactly.
How does he look in those gold and red colors, though? Parang
Different shade of red.
naninibago ako. I mean, we saw this kid for
Ay,
at
si
least 2
IC tsaka
years.
si MGC ng high school.
Oo. Ayan, they're exchanging pleasantries now. Ngayon, magkalaban na.
Oo, yan yung mga pinakamasarap pikan, yung mga kaibigan mo.
Pati si...
Kailangan maramdaman nila.
Nakita muli dito sa Phil
Laro,
Oil.
kasama yan. All is fair in love and war. Paglaro, laro. After the game, tropa na tayo ulit lahat.
MGC picks up the basketball. Binigay dito kay Sleet. And Abis, easy basket to start the game.
I told you he'll be having a good game because John Abis has an advantage, size advantage and experience advantage over the other 4 guys dito ng Mapúa. So we'll see if he can capitalize on that.
Ang kamatchup ni John dito, si JC Recto Escamis coming off that 29-point performance against Arellano. De Los Reyes, Drex backing down Nunez. What a mammoth matchup. Panggaan ng mga higante to.
Alam mo, Ton, kasi si Drex De Los Reyes, if some of the people are familiar with him playing Ligan Labas, as we see this, filled in by John Abis. Skill player to eh, despite his size. He's very skilled, he's very mobile. Nakikita natin whenever he's playing defense, he can shift from one side to another. Mahaba. Now given an opportunity to play in a more structured environment. Kasi iba sa college, iba sa ligang labas eh. Sa ligang labas, pwede mo gawin lahat. Sa college, kailangan may sistema. So tingnan natin paano siya i-hit dun sa sweet spots niya. Ang sweet spot niya dito sa may right post block para turn the right shoulder left hook, which is his strong hand.
Sleet trying to test the Mapúa defense.
Oh, this will be a key matchup for Mapúa defensively. Yam Concepcion on Patrick Sleep.
Escamis against Goho Cruz. These two went at it
Yep.
last season. They've had stellar outings against each other. Escamis steps back, short on the jump shot. And Abis picks up the loose ball. Abis binigay dito kay Orgo. Orgo steps on the brakes, hands it off to Sleet. MGC. Recto able to close out. 13 on the shot clock. Bola na kay Orgo. Perpetual very patient with their offense. Abis from the elbow. And that's a rebound by IC. A foul called. And now a chance for us to hear from Christine San Agustin.
Anton and Coach Hammer, in all 3 preseason leagues they participated in during off-season, the Mapúa was unable to secure even a single win against Perpetual Altas. Kaya naman ang sabi ni Coach Randy Alcantara, he won't be surprised if this game is a close one and if it even goes into overtime. Once again, dagdag pa ni Coach, kung sa preseason pa nga lang ay hindi pa binubuhos ng Perpetual ang lahat ng lakas nila ay hindi na kami makalusot. Paano pa ngayon na dito na kami magtatapat sa NCAA? With this, Coach Randy told the team that the preseason was truly a humbling experience for them, but now it's their turn to bounce back. All for now, back to you guys.
It was a very busy preseason for Mapúa University. Christine mentioned, 3 magkakaibang liga, torneo, nag-overseas training pa to sa Germany at Korea.
Well-deserved. Now, kailangan na ng resibo. Ganyan parati. Mahirap sa Pilipinas manalo kasi hanapan ka ng mas maraming resibo.
Abis. Orgo for 3. Short.
So another offensive rebound for Perpetual. A lot of offensive rebound touches for the Altas, yung mga tapik-tapik. As we see Mark Goho Cruz turning that corner of that baseline screen and attacking on the reverse angle.
Beautiful finish by the super sophomore, Mark Goho Cruz. Escamis. Nunez popping out. Recto aatake. And that's a foul as Recto made his way to the basket.
This has been their pet play. Itong Iverson screen, itong flare screen na ginagawa ng Mapúa as we see this attack by Goho Cruz going to the baseline. Just one rip move and then turning the corner, getting enough head of steam.
Kalangan. Still looking for his first basket as a Mapúa Cardinal. Goho Cruz on the drive. Nunez. Orgo. Orgo to
Ganda
Nunez.
ng pocket pass.
Concepcion. De Los Reyes. De Los Reyes short on the mini hook. Sleet. Downhill drive. And one. Patrick Sleet with a Sleety Boy special.
And just getting into that full head of steam. Euro, taking the contact at the body. Again, we would like to remind everyone, we're calling it FIBA rules. So pag may contact, you're trying to attack and dislodge the cylinder of the offensive or defensive player. Yun yung point of emphasis ng mga referees natin. Yesterday, there was this call na ni-review. Masama yung landing. I think you were doing that game, or was it the EAC game? May umatake, masama yung landing ni-review. And laging ang point of contention is the contact and hindi yung landing. So yun yung mga tinitignan ng officials natin. Right there, it was jumping to the body of the attacker which got into his cylinder. Kahit na medyo, brusko kasi ito si Patrick Sleet, kaya niyang buhatin yung banday.
Recto fires a 3 and Mapúa gets on the board.
And this the beauty naman ng Mapúa. 1 to 4 guys, interchangeable. So Chogolapa naman ngayon yung pinasok for Drex.
Abis.
Legal.
Nunez clearly moving on
And
that
I
screen.
want to see our officials really be particular with those wipeout screens as we see this 3-point shot from the pro lane by JC Recto. Kasi kadalasan nandun, yung mga maliliit, pagka biglang da-dive yung big man, wina-wipe out nila, parang nasasagasaan ng pison. So it's a free lane eh. And our officials really need to be on top of that. Good drive by Clint Escamis.
Dalawa pa yung sumabay. Escamis banking it off the glass. Cyrus Netura is in for Mapúa, as is Cyril Gonzalez. Escamis with a steal, lead pass para kay Gonzalez. Gonzalez with a finish.
The veterano na si Sai Gonzalez. And well-deserved opportunity here for him.
A 7-0 run by the defending champions. Timeout Perpetual. Well, after fouling out on opening day, the finals MVP of season 100 reminded everybody what he's all about. The face of the league, the champion, the hottest in the game. 29 points, an early explosion for Mr. Escamis. And 4 out of 4, hindi nagmintis mula sa labas.
And why am I not surprised? I was surprised with him getting in foul trouble in the first game, but the production ni Clint, it's something that we expect out of the MVP. He's really the face of the league right now, and he's ang pinakamasarap is yung graduate ka na back-to-back champion. Hindi lang yung one time.
Sinabi mo nga, we thought we've seen the last of him, but he came back for an encore.
Yeah.
But this is not gonna be a walk in the park type of victory lap for Escamis. Yeah. He has to go through the gauntlet again.
Exactly. That's the beauty of it. You have to prove it once again. Parang yung 10th place team tsaka yung champion, kinabukasan after game 2 or 3 ng championship, 0-0 na ulit. Yesterday was yesterday. Good pass.
Oh wow, nobody home. Easiest shot of the afternoon for John Abis. Escamis running point. Gonzalez spins. Gonzalez, another one.
Bet shot, that one-hand floater of Sai Gonzalez. Really comfortable taking that shot. Now, a lot of our boys watching from Perpetual. Kuya Kikuenko, Abe, magandang tanghali sa'yo. Tsaka teammate ko Rafi Inyon.
The legend, Mr. Rafi Inyon.
Suwabing-suwabe kasi kaliwete. Rafi, kamusta kaibigan? As we see this Euro step to floater by Sai Gonzalez, and then the next one would be that spin to a floater. Raf, dati ginagawa ni Rafi yan kaso wakali. Wakali, pre. Kasi si Kuya Kikuenko, ayoko bantay nun. Rookie ako, sila kalaban namin. Barnson, Vladimir, Joe, Cuenco. 17 anyos ako, gulpi. Yun yung fresh meat, Brad. Tenderizer. Tapos, kakamayan ka pa ni Coach Bay. Bubulong ka pa. Bata, kailangan mo pa mag-weights na onte.
Shout out to Rafi Inyon.
A lot of alumni always watching us. Mga kaibigan ko na mini-message tayo. Really tune in this season 101.
Escamis against Orgo. Escamis with a sidestep, and that's a foul. Escamis wanting a shooting foul.
Gusto ko rin to ngayon, this season. The officials are very particular on the cross chop. Kasi whenever you have defenders, and the defender would try to swipe the ball, usually ang teaching point ng mga defensive coaches is a swipe sa braso with their forearm. Tingnan mo to on that ball fake, ayan yung ever so slight na chop sa kamay. Manipis mga on, I think it was on Patrick.
EJ Sapasap, who's had an impressive first 2 games, is in. little bit short on that first attempt today. 16 points in his debut, 9 points against Arellano. So sa PASA making valuable contributions para sa kanyang kubunan.
Oh, yeah, another point of attack coming off the bench for Mapúa. As we see this drive by Patsley na experience. Yung offhand, putting it down and shooting over the outstretched hands of the defender. He gets 2 free throws for that. Talking about Patrick Sleet.
Patrick Sleet, one of 3 team captains.
One and done, no? One and done si Pate.
Well, he did play 3 seasons for the Tamaraos. So,
I think by age, maaabutan siya ng cut-off.
we'll have to verify that because I think I read an article
May isa pa
na
after
2 taon yan eh. Kasi 3 siya sa Tamaraos eh.
Sakit sa ulo. So 1 out of 4 from the free throw line si Patrick Sleet. Ito pa, isa pa tong adjustment. Baka napapansin ng mga viewers natin, yung release point ng bola on free throws. Kaya pumipito yung mga referees natin. Pagka ikaw yung defensive team sa free throw, pwede kang pumasok once na release. Yung offensive team, pwede lang pumasok either maunang pumasok yung defensive team or tumama na yung bola sa ring.
Ito yung ina-explain mo, Coach.
Ayan. So, papasok yung, kailangan unang papasok yung defensive team. Kaya tinatawag nila, para pag nag-miss, it would be a violation. Pero they let go of the shot.
Cyrus Cuenco is now in. Gonzalez. Sleet wants it. Nitura defending him. Dolabot. And Cyrus Nitura with a rebound. Another player who is playing against his former team, Cyrus Nitura.
A good defense there by JP Boral, standing his ground.
Sleet on the move.
Shrink talaga yung depensa dito kay Patrick Sleet. Kasi tingnan mo, makikita natin to on the replay. On that incursion, quick, kanina may blur screen siya on the downhill. Ito, quick turn ng corner, going into the gut of that defense. Every time talaga, Anton, yung mga sundot, yung parang Otto Octavius yung depensa, Dr. Octopus, tatawagan pag tumama ka sa braso. Maganda makita natin yung huling attack ni Patrick Sleet. Kasi nakikita mo, yung dumidig At yung dig na across the arm, tatawagan talaga It's a foul. Ayan, tingnan mo. On this downhill drive, tingnan mo yung help side nagsushrink si Sapasap, si Gulapa, yung sundot. Ayan yung sundot sa braso. Tinatawagan talaga yan. You can't impede or attack the cylinder of the offensive player or defensive player. Kaya yung mga warding off, tinatawagan.
Patrick Sleet mad at himself because of the free throws that he has been missing in this game. So he checks out. Patrick Sleet, 3 out of 7 from the line. So naka-7 attempts na si Patrick.
And that's a lot, Anton.
Yeah.
That's a lot. It means that you're really getting into that defense as this guy who came off the bench and scored 6 points na. Sai Gonzalez with another floater. Float game strong.
Bakbakan to. 11 all. What a game so far.
Pitch post.
Boral. Dolabot.
As a free 3. Good action.
A little bit sharp on the shot by Boral. Nitura. Nitura is blocked by Dolabot. Oh! Alcantara wasn't looking, but he recovered just in time. Casinillo, line drive.
Good hit na agad Nakita niya nung pagpasa niya dun sa pinch post, nagsag sa kneel yung defender niya. Hiningi niya agad
And Perpetual reclaims the lead, 14-11. It's not summer yet, but for Jericho Nunez, it's bulking season.
My favorite season. My favorite season. Definitely. And he plays like a man. Yan ang sinasabi ko eh. Ako, Anton, whenever I watch big guys play, how does their skill set transfer in the pros? This guy has a clear-cut rule. You're thinking about mga Joel Ponferrada, mga Rodney Bronjal, different type, but they plug in the middle, plug and play, get the rebound, set screens, play big. Tapos nadagdag pa, nakaka-finish na siya around the basket. So, sabi nga ng mga coaches na kaibigan ko, makinig lang sila sa coaches nila, yayaman ng mga to eh. Tsaka laki brad eh.
Meanwhile, Cyrus Cuenco, nothing but net on that long ball.
Tignan natin ito na kung babalikan nila tong boomerang action, yung pass back. Kasi lagi silang nalilibre sa top of the key eh. Talking about Perpetual.
Moral.
Ayun o, yun na naman o.
Maclupay with the response.
Right on cue, boomerang. Swing it to the middle, pass back. Dahil overly hume-help side yung depensa ng Mapúa. Quick boomerang action. Mas pass concept.
Sa pass-up spin, sa pass-up. Oh, that was a dangerous pass by EJ.
Substitution.
So dito natin makikita ano yung different facet naman ng atake nitong Mapúa. As we see this, 3-point shot by Cy Cuenco. Kasi parang mga bruiser tong Mapúa maglaro eh. Downhill drive. Ngayon, mas malalaki yung bantay nila and mas mahaba. So let's see kung paano nila aatakihin ito ngayon. On the flip side naman, talagang good fair speed. Atake lang ng atake itong Perpetual.
Only foul on number 15, James Palabo. Offensive foul on James Palabo this first.
Boomerang action. Just pass back. Masyadong humihelp eh. Ang layo ng help side, which is turo naman ng mga coaches, ball human. Gotta see the ball, gotta see naman jump ball side. Pero minsan may mga shooter talaga na, stay ka lang dyan ng konti.
Well, with a name like that, Ray Allen, Maglupay, you gotta stay on him. And the ball will stay with Mapúa.
15 seconds on the shot ball.
Cuenco. Not that time. Look at Recto hustle for that ball. Referee saying
14 to shoot.
it is Mapúa possession.
Napik daw ni JP Boral.
Gulapa. Recto. Cuenco. Pinalik kay JC. JC. Lazarte. Long ball is good for Lazarte.
Good one dribble to attract that rotation and then just swinging it to the opposite side. Challenged pa nga yung tira ni Lazarte.
Alcantara. Boral. Tolabot.
Traveling.
Swarmed by 3 gold shirts.
Wing double high. Swing it on one side. Hit the diver. Uso na ulit yung wristband, no?
It's coming
Madami
back.
na naka-armband. Mike Jordan.
Now I think it's because of Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
Recto.
John Recto.
But for us, it will always be MJ.
Yes. Go. At me. At me.
Ngayon, ano na eh. Panahon na ni Tatum, Edwards. Bringing back the wristband.
Yep. Crashing the boards was CJ Casinillo. Downhill drive.
Number 26, Highland has out there. That's his first substitution.
Iniskoran ka na, nabagsakan ka pa. Right there.
The hang time of JC Recto.
2 shots for Robert Casinillo.
So last shot time for Mapúa, Cuenco, Gonzalez, and Escamis. Ito yung closers nila. Ito yung mga Ito yung finishing three talaga nila. With either Igliane and Igliane, Recto, or Nitura. Pero ngayon wala yata Igliane, di ba, na thrown out? Hindi ko alam Hindi ko maalala. Or nandiyan siya. Wala eh.
So no Andre Igliane today. Starting center for the Cardinals. Kaya nag-start si Drex De Los Reyes. Escamis to Gonzalez. Another floater.
Cyril Gonzalez.
Double digits.
That's his shot. Floater game strong.
Both games strong. 8
At the
points.
end
8
of the
points
first
pa lang pala.
quarter, the
8
score
points.
is 21 for the Mapúa
And
Cardinals.
more importantly,
19
he gives
for the
his
Perpetual
squad
Ultras.
back the lead. It is 21 to 19 at the end of one. Game day number 6 in NCAA season 101. And we have the Perpetualites here in attendance. And there is their squad looking for their 3rd win of the season. Last year, they also started season 100 with 2 straight victories. Looking to improve on that dito sa ating panibagong season. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, Martin Antonio, and Christine San Agustin, your broadcast trio for today's first game. Recto switching hands in the air. No go. And it is Perpetual Altas basketball. Agaw. Ryan. Oh! That was a wild journey to the hoop
Substitution.
by
Alam mo,
Edward Ryan.
Good matchup tong Edward Ryan tsaka Helsano. Parehas sila na nadadala sa team energy, quality possessions. They would give you give
14
you
seconds
a
on the
lift
shot clock.
pagka kailangan na kailangan mo.
Gonzalez. Cuenco. Casinillo. Abis. Doboral.
JP Moral.
Screen away, slip, off the ball reversal, good look, pass from the top.
Lazarte kills the dribble. Gives it to Gonzalez, who calls for a screen. Recto provides it. Gonzalez. Moral. Size advantage against Siren. Alcantara. Back to Maglupay. Casinillo launches and Casinillo connects.
Good recognition there on the rotation. Strong side attack, strong side help, kick out on the corner. Close out yung nasa top of the key. Just one more pass. Top of the key, three-pointer, second for the game.
Recto will try to respond, and he does.
Recto,
Another
3
deadlock.
points.
Let's go to Christine San Agustin.
Don and Coach Coach Hammer, the Perpetual Altas are coming in today with a clean slate as Coach Walton Rosella reminded the team na wala pa sa kalingkingan ang dalawang laro na naipanalo nila, and if they really want to prove something, they might as well extend their win to a third, and this time against the reigning champs. Coach Alton also mentioned that this is their chance to prove that this lineup right here is the one that most teams will be afraid of. Back to you guys.
He knows that 2-0 doesn't mean a thing yet. And that they have to exceed what they accomplished in the previous year. And no other way to do that than, no better way to do that than against the defending champions.
Yep. And you see that action again. Strong side help. Ito, walk up 3 for JC Recto. Napapalikan ko yung execution ng Perpetual. Ito yung vastly improved sa kanila. They're on point. They know how to recognize the rotations now. And iba eh. Iba pagka natututo ka mag-basketball.
Casinillo, Toporal, Boral, short.
You know, lahat clean shots eh. Yung mga tinitira nila. Good pass.
Recto. Recto again. Harap-harapan 3-point attempt. My goodness.
Third triple by JC Recto. I'm not mistaken. Good gamble here.
Cuenco. Escames. Touchdown. 5-point lead now for the Cardinals.
Dapat malakas yung kapit mo sa bola pag nakahawakan mo against Mapúa kasi ang galing nilang sumunod eh.
Look at this. He fakes, takes one dribble, pulls up in the face of Abyss and drains it. Sheesh!
Such a tough shot.
And a few moments after that, Escam is finishing on the break off of a dime from his partner in crime, Cyrus Cuenco. And speaking of Cuenco, gets the ball, throws it out to Joe. Smoking Joe. Gulapa puts it up, and it doesn't drop.
I like that, huh? I like how you inserted that, man, huh?
I remember your comment on opening day.
Oh, broad shoulder.
Yo!
Boulder shoulder. Smoking Joe.
Yo!
Diba?
Yo!
Get off me.
Yo! He's another guy who is always in the bulking season.
Yeah.
Pero may cutting season din yan.
Oo.
Cutting stage.
Yun yung paborito mo eh.
Iba na.
Iba lang.
May diet season na ako.
Wow, diet. Hindi ako naniniwala sa'yo, pre. Huwag ako, Anton.
Iba ang feeling pag magaan.
True.
Meanwhile, Pagulayan is now in. Helsano is also now in.
Screen.
MGC. Oh!
As a charge. That's definitely a charge. Ang galing maglaro ni Clint sa angles. Tingnan mo, moving off angles. And then yung backflip ka na konti. Tingnan mo yung right arm. Bago pa tumama yung contact. Kasi pag dumipensa si Clint parang football player, para siyang midfielder eh. Nakikita mo, ang bilis ng paa niya eh. And when he is off balance, alam niya i-anticipate yung galaw mo. And the moment that you swing your offhand, makukuhanan ka niya ng charge eh.
Escamis in the face of Abyss.
That's a tough shot. Helsano.
Substitution, Cyrus Gonzalez comes in for Cyrus Cuenco.
Clint has those moments where he just wants to take it. Especially when he feels that he's being resisted on the other side. Goho Cruz, long ball.
Defensive rebound.
Helsano. Gulapa. Gonzalez to Recto. And Helsano making that possible. tapping away that entry pass. Goho Cruz, crossover, spin. Up and under! Mark Goho Cruz!
Pre, hindi lang shaker, blender yung ginamit dun sa pihit na yun. Ni
Time
Mark
now.
Goho Cruz, and
Cardinals.
again, getting a basket in transition.
We'll take a break. Back with more NCAA Season 101 after a few.
Announcement lang po sa isang nagmamahari na sasakyang plate number ay POT 452. POT 452.
Mancom representative from the University of Perpetual Health System, Delta, Mr. Frank Gusi. And we have Dr. Lorenzo of Emilio Aguinaldo College. Mark Goho Cruz has the skills that pay the bills.
That's what we all want for them. Skill, mahaba yung reach, blending.
What a
And
matchup.
Binigyan din talaga siya ng opportunity ng Perpetual na to spread his wings and really elevate this game.
Gonzalez to Escamis, free for three. Still can't find the bottom of the net from the outside. MGC touchdown.
Challenge to leak out, good forward pass. And catching in traffic was Mark Goho Cruz. Chop.
Reyes is now in for Mapúa. Reyes to Sapasap. EJ.
Nakita yung left arm ni Patrick Sleep on that contact, yung paghatak niya. Tingnan mo to, yung pagbomba ni Sapasap. Ito muna yung basket ni Goho Cruz. Ano yung pag-atake kasi ni Sapasap. Yung first bump, ayan o, pagtanggap, left arm, yung hatak. Yun yung nakita ng ating officials dito. Yung trail ref yung tumawag.
Gonzalez. And Sleet rising above Reyes for that board.
That's what you want to see. Yung mas may emotion na Patrick Jeet na team short.
Patrick Sleet with that take charge mentality. The same one he had when he captained his NCAA All-Star team and Family Feud, reaching the money round over the Martin Javier-led broadcast team.
Brad, manalig ka lang. Sa susunod, makukuha na natin yun.
Money round Sleety Boy. And here he is. And now, some color developing.
Tawagan yan.
Sleet did not like the call on the other end of the court and did not like that hand in the face from EJ Sapasap.
Definitely i-review sa atin yan kasi it's post the action, may tawag na. So titigan natin dito if they would review it. Ayan.
There will be a review of the last play.
Let's take a closer look. So Sleet sizing up Reyes between the legs, accelerates.
So that was the foul. And right there. So we'll see.
Substitution. Saros Ventura comes in for Joe Gulapa.
Perpetual possession after that no call. Pagulayan to Sleet. They still go to Patrick. Goho Cruz, natapikan mula sa likod. Sapasap. And Sapasap is fouled by Abis.
It's a good defense there. Medyo pinilit din yung pasa. But active hands again by Mapúa.
Look at the defense by EJ Sapasap.
Quick hands and getting rewarded here on an attack.
Sapasap sinks the first free throw. Now, coming into the season, there was a lot of talk about the new players who would come in, but EJ Sapasap wasn't really talked about that much. But now we have to mention his name continuously because he has been consistent in the first two games, including in the first two games, and additionally this third game.
He provides the qualities that Mapúa really likes in their players. Toughness, physicality, and being willing to go the extra mile for Coach Randy Alcantara. Kaya nakakakuha siya ng minuto. Tough tough competitor.
Goho Cruz to Pagulayan, JD. And Sleet comes up with a board. Goho Cruz to Boral. Boral posting up against Ventura. His former teammate. Reyes. Oh, Reyes. Oh, taking off from the free throw line. Whoa. I did not have that in my bingo cards. Beyond the free throw line.
So delayed call. That was the trial referee. Delayed call talaga. Siya yung bumabasa doon sa nangyayari. Tinamaan across the body si Reyes. So kung na-shoot, good play, Brad. Nakakuha ng foul. Better play.
That was the most unexpected move by far here in season 101. A Reyes takeoff from beyond the free throw line.
Nasanay na ako kay Payosing na tumatanong kung saan-saan eh. Hindi na ako nagugulat.
Patrick Sleet finds his way to the basket.
Now somebody woke him up.
Gonzalez. Oh, Sleet
Uli.
rising
Inabot.
up. They woke up a beast. Patrick Sleet on both ends of the court. 2 minutes and 58 seconds remaining in the second quarter. The Altas Angels. I'm trying to figure out what kind of headband they're sporting.
Parang yung hair sa Rugrats.
Oo nga eh. What's her name again?
Helga.
Helga.
Hey Arnold pala yun.
Wait, yes.
Hey Arnold. Hey
Helga
Arnold.
Pataki. Siya yung naisip ko.
Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold.
Come on, coach, from Rugrats to Hey Arnold.
Hey Arnold.
But there's also a character in Rugrats
ganun
with
yung
the big
hair.
tails, right?
So at least parehas tayo na pinanonood ng channel. Mali lang yung entrada ko.
That takes me back. Hey Arnold. Yeah, Helga Pataki. Oh, by the way, we'd like to say hi to Dr. Brigadier General Antonio Laperal Tamayo, the chairman of the board and CEO of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta, and Dr. Anthony Jose Moran Tamayo, the president of the University of Perpetual Health System Dalta. Shoutout na rin natin si Boss Anton Tamayo, the vice president for sports and athletics. Sleet is running. What a pass. Goho Cruz, what a save. Casinillo, Sleet. And Sleet draws a foul.
So I like this. Patrick Sleet being more assertive. 4 trips down the floor. He was able to touch that rock, being able to attack, and giving them a different, more aggressive look. So yung foul sa baba pa lang daw, he's not going to be given continuation. Coach Olsen and Coach Alan were asking on the sideline kung bibigyan siya ng continuation.
Casinillo has to throw it into play. Gets it back from Tulabot. Goho Cruz. Oh, what a fake by MGC. Yun nga lang, couldn't get the angle properly. Cyrus Netura to Escamis. Escamis downhill.
Foul number 86. Cyrus Ventura, penalty. His third foul.
And now Mapúa is in the penalty.
2 shots for Patrick.
Cyrus Netura.
Substitution.
Cyrus played 2 seasons for the Altas, season 98 and season 99. In season 99, he was averaging 10.1 points per game
Ivan Lazarte
and
for
started
Escamis.
17 of the 18 games for Perpetual. So we thought he would be a part of their future, he and Jun Roque, but that's how it is in collegiate basketball nowadays. I mean, even if you win a championship, sometimes you see players depart.
Let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. Well, it's a free market. But outcomes? I don't know.
The Altas Angels. Just a 2-point lead now for Mapúa. Recto.
Travel.
Traveling. Substitution. Ray Allen Palumay comes in for Patrick Sleet.
Let's see this traveling ball on Gonzalez.
Left foot, shuffle. Nag-shuffle. Gumalaw.
Alcantara for the lead.
Alcantara, three!
And Alcantara is feeling it. Gulapa. Oh, Gulapa. Now we're starting to see the physicality from Big Joe.
Number 8, Leopard Casinillo, penalty.
Good kick out here again. Just ang daming paint touches ng Perpetual coming off downhill drives this quarter. Na-open up yung mga looks nila sa labas.
First free throw is good for Joe Gulapa. Joe Gulapa, 6'6", with a soft touch.
Tsaka nimble feet. Pistol. So handoff, opposite screen.
Casinillo. Scoop shot does not work. Gonzalez against Coral, wild shot. And the ball will stay with Mapúa. Referee says last touch by a Perpetual player, but after consultation, they changed the call.
So let's see if they would run this pistol package again. They're calling Shin naman yun. Oh, turnover.
Recto. Lazarte. Oh, these Cardinals are fast. Now, one of the best in the league at scoring points off turnovers, the Mapúa Cardinals.
Person to pistol.
Already 12 points off turnovers in this game. Boral, and Boral is able to get that shot to fall.
Yep, the finish there on the rim, sweeping layup and getting contact.
What a finish right there on the break by Ivan Lazarte. And then JP Boral with a TUFF finish. That's how the Gen Zers spell it.
Yep. My daughter asked me yesterday, you know tough? You know me. Did you know that was your dad's middle name?
Under a minute to play here in the first half. Cuenco. Lazarte. Gonzalez mula sa kanto. And Gulnapa could not hold on to the ball. Alcantara. Oh.
Just on that inside out, just attacking the defender na nagba-backpedal.
Alcantara looking like
Tasmanian Devil. Diretso.
I was thinking delivery driver navigating through rush hour in EDSA.
Tasmanian Devil. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's challenge. Diretso. Siya yung pagkaganyan, 2 for 1. Oh, hatak. Execute tayo. May nakukuha tayo dun sa mga patterns natin and packages. Pero dito nakakuha naman siya ng foul, so it's a good thing.
.33 seconds. Alcantara gives the lead back to Perpetual. Yam Concepcion comes in. Mapúa going small ball for the first time here in this game. Cuenco to Escamis. EJ sa pass-up, back to Clint. Sa pass-up, cross-court, Cuenco on the drive. Recto. Recto on the pull-up. Wild shot. Boral takes off. JP Boral. Scramble for the loose ball. May oras pa ang Mapúa. Sa pass-up to Escamis. Escamis, touchdown! Right on the money. Like Mahomes to Kelsey. Mapúa ahead, 40-39. watching our live coverage on Heart of Asia. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Ang ating talaan at the half 40 para sa Mapúa, 39 para sa Perpetual. JC Recto continuing his stellar start to the season as he has 11 points to lead all Cardinals in scoring. MGC went to work early para sa kanyang kumuran. He has 6 points as of the moment. And as I mentioned earlier, JC Recto has been playing well.
Important things here for both teams. Mapúa they are able to dictate points on a hurry. They were able to make shots na contested, which are tough shots. Sa kabila naman, ang Perpetual nakakakuha of their execution. Cleaner shots, pero hindi ganun kaganda yung percentages nila. So we'll see who would prevail, and out-rebounded ng Perpetual ang Mapúa, pero mas marami silang turnovers.
Ito yung napakahirap na tinira ni JC Recto.
May shake, tapos pull up.
And this is Mark Goho Cruz with a highlight play. Spin move, up and under. Great patience, slicing through the defense. And then Alcantara playing with a lot of confidence, knocking down that triple. That gave the Altas the lead momentarily. This is a matchup between two unbeaten teams. Coach Olsen Rosella last year when he took over also started their season 2-0. And he wants to catch a big fish here today.
Oh yeah.
Let's take a look at the numbers. Kaya na sinabi ni Coach Hammer, lamang ang Perpetual pagdating sa rebounding, 25-16. And turnovers, yun lang.
Yep. And yung turnovers yan, malaking bagay dyan is nakakakuha agad ng atake. Hindi basta turnover na outside, turnover na agaw, which transition to 12 turnover points. Laking bagay niyan. Especially for a team that is not as tall, but very quick and pesky. Ngayon yung Cardinals, ganyan sila dumepensa.
So once again, maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. This is our live coverage of NCAA Season 101. We're live on Heart of Asia. And we are also giving a huge shout out sa lahat ng ating mga kapuso na laging nanonood sa ating Facebook at YouTube via NCAA Philippines. And then we also do check out the highlights a lot on the internet via gmasports.ph. This is our tournament format. Group A action po tayo ngayon.
Yep.
Sa ating unang laro.
So, para din sa mga hindi nakakalam, pagka group stages, merong dito sa NC, top 4 teams will advance. Pero yung 4 and 5, meron silang single elimination game, knockout game. Tapos, ang premyo mo, makakatapat mo yung number 1 team sa kabilang grupo. Ganun yan. Twice to beat pa sila. Ang kagandahan lang nito, kahit na ikaw yung nasa pinakadulo, if you peak at the right time, may chance ka na makakuha. Kailangan mo lang itawid yung twice to beat. Tapos, best of 3 na yan. So, maraming po pwedeng mangyari. Nobody is sure, nobody is safe. Pero syempre, gusto mo, pag pumasok ka ng quarterfinals, meron kang twice to beat advantage.
Ang inaabangan ko dito, yung kapag naglaban na yung mga Group A team sa Group B and vice versa. Kasi yung mindset magbabago Isang beses lang sila maghaharap. At the very least. Unless they face each other in the playoffs.
This is a breath of fresh air para sa liga natin. And if you ask me, I want to play everybody twice. Ako lang yan, personal preference ko.
Yeah. That's what Coach Charles Dew was also alluding to when he was here with us in the panel.
Let's play other teams. Try to show me what you worked for the whole summer para wala tayong question. Na, sige, tinalo kita, tatalunin kita ulit. Para resounding and very convincing. Walang sayang, sana. Antayin na lang natin next season. Meron ka agad the chance for a rematch. Yun personal ko lang naman. Personal take ko lang on things. But, of course, change is good.
Sabi nga nila, the only thing constant in the world is change. And maybe my hairstyle.
Death, change, taxes, your party in front, formal in front, party at the back haircut.
Second half officially underway. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Anton Rojas, Martin Antonio, Christine San Agustin, your broadcast team on this Wednesday for our first game. Orgo, missing, Abyss.
Tulak sa ilalim of that additional offensive rebound.
Sleet. Goho Cruz, libreng-libre.
One of the few clean shots that he was given in this game, that he has given in this game.
First hit from beyond the arc. 9 points for Mr. Goho Cruz. Sapasap. Natapikan. Nunez trying to pick it up. Gets it to Goho Cruz. Mark swings it to Sean. Abyss. Nunez. Sleet. Back to Orgo.
Mismatch. Mismatch on the high low. Mismatch.
Nunez! Nakita mo agad.
Oo, kasi nag-scramble na sila. And si Nunez, nandun pa lang siya sa block. Nung pag-reverse sa gitna, alam mo, mismatch agad eh. Quick hitter nga yun eh. Isang turn and shoot lang. Pero good thing na-recognize ni Abyss.
Cuenco.
And the charge here. Hinabol pa ng hips. Ereto with Cuenco. Maskip pa nga yan. Pero good look. At least nung pag-trace ni Nunez, nabigyan agad ng magandang high-low pass.
Again, Mapúa playing without Andre Igliane. So, shorter rotation at the center spot.
Zipper screen to ball screen to.
Sleet. Orgo. Concepcion against Abyss. Concepcion has been quiet in this game.
He was saddled with 2 quick fouls in the first quarter.
Gonzalez bringing the ball down. Cardinals are trailing.
Double drag.
Cross court. Cyrus on the drive. Cuenco.
Yun.
Kulapa offensive rebound but smothered.
Inabot
Orgo.
lang. Ganda na nakuha niya ng bola. How about that finish?
And this is now the biggest lead of the game for the Perpetual Altas. Coach Randy Alcantara rings the alarm. We're back with us live on Heart of Asia, where the Perpetual Altas have re-established their biggest lead of the game at 6. And at this point, balikan muna natin si Christine San Agustin.
Coming into the halftime huddle, Coach Rosella was quick to commend Perpetual Altas and told them that he likes the energy and the effort that they are currently showing. But at the same time, Coach also mentioned that these won't be enough if they cannot play smart and make smarter decisions in the second half. The Dagbanya, they are already giving them different looks of defense that is throwing the Cardinals off. The only thing to do now is to push their limits even harder. All for now, Anton and Coach Hammer.
We did notice that. Kaya nag-a-adjust din ang kubaran ni Coach Randy Alcantara. And that's what we like about the teams here. And the coaches having their own battle when it comes to in-game adjustments. Escamis blocked by Sleet. Interception by Gonzalez. Gonzalez with another floater.
Tough shot by Sai Gonzalez. 10 points now for Sai.
Sleet backing down Gonzalez.
Mouse in the house. Laki kasi nung Patrick's Sleet eh.
Holding foul on number 14.
Ano ba listed height niya? 6'4", 6'3"?
6'2".
It's not 6'2". Malaki pa siya kay Abis, oh. Si Abis is listed. Tingnan mo, pag nagkatabi sila doon, takad pa siya kay Abis.
So is he doing that so he'll be listed as a guard?
I don't know.
I mean, because some people do that, right? Like they're saying KD is listing himself lower than he actually is.
6'11". More like 7'3".
Orgo from way out. Oh, Nunez trying to tap it in. Cuenco. Gonzalez. De Los Reyes.
Ayan, legit 6'8" yan.
Escamis thought about it for a second. Escamis against Abis. Escamis fade away. Oh, De Los Reyes could not tap it to himself. Balik ang bola sa Perpetual. Abis. Nunez. And draws a foul on the big man. De Los Reyes giving up 3 inches in height. Clash of the Titans. But look at this. Panggaan ng mga higante dito sa NCAA.
Yun yung foul, yung pag-clobber pababa. Line tattoo ni De Los Reyes. Ang big man, enforcer yung dating. Saka matututo pa to, ang laki. Saka kita mo sa yung nimble, nakakatalo, nakakatakbo. Di pa siya nabibigyan sa block eh. Yung mga makakagawa siya ng post move.
Seeing De Los Reyes reminds me of Joseph Taha several years back. Big and nimble.
Eh, si Taha parang si Nunu Noah on steroids. Yan, laki nun eh. Bully na China shop yun eh. Nakalaban ko pa yun eh.
And there we go. Yam Concepcion, we've been looking for him. Oh wow, Abis just 8-wheelered Cyrus Cuenco.
Good backdoor.
Mapúa trailing by 3. Concepcion. There we go. Oh, there's a lot of space for De Los Reyes.
As a 3.
Gonzalez. Gonzalez. He's been Mapua's main man here today.
Ganda nun. Rip screen to pin down. And then let Clint play and trade. Floppy naman sa ilalim.
13 points to lead all scorers. Cyril Gonzalez. Orgo for 3. And Sean Orgo drains it.
Oh, shot by Sean Orgo.
Gonzalez. De Los Reyes. There you go.
Kasi yung active eh. Active to eh. Tsaka mahaba. Coordinated. Yan ang pinakamahirap ituro eh. Pag matatangkad yung players, yung coordination. So it's either you have it or you don't.
De Los Reyes just snatching that ball. Oh! Marco Cruz connects from the outside. Back-to-back threes for the Altas. Escamis. Cuenco. Cruz. Patrick Sleet will slow it down as Perpetual executes here on a half-court set. Backdoor by Orgo.
Tough angle to pass from.
Ito yung tira kanina ni Cyril Gonzalez off of that setup by Escamis. And then Orgo with a long ball. And then MGC reading the defense like a book. Now Alcantara is on Escamis. Gonzalez to Recto. Recto for a three. Air ball. Nunez. Boral. Orgo to Sleet. Sleet for three. Recto with the board. Escamis. Nitura mula sa kanto. Too strong. Sleet on the drive. Babalik ang bola sa Mapúa.
Oo, mukhang galing sa labas si Patrick Sleet. Nung tinapik niya.
Time out. Perpetual Ultras.
Coach Olsen Rosella wants to talk things over. His team still ahead, 53-49. There he is, the Vice President for Sports and Athletics from the University of Perpetual Health System Delta, Anton Tamayo.
You have to find it out, man.
I see you're wondering where the shades went.
Oo. Naantay ko yung shipment ng bathtub tsaka ng high chair. Antay ko tumawa.
$53-49. Nitura. Gonzalez. Mid-range. Alcantara with the board. Nunez against De Los Reyes. Alcantara. Orgo. Gonzalez with a steal.
Told you, quick hands. Lalo na to si Sai Gonzalez. Nakita natin to during opening day. Dami niya na go na bola. And familiar floater off the glass for Sai.
15 points for Cyril Gonzalez. Man, the percentage drastically goes up every time he releases it with one hand. Maglupay. Boral. Alcantara with the board. Maglupay. Wild pass. Orgo na libre mula sa kanto. And Gonzalez comes up with the board. Nitura. Nitura. Shovel pass to Recto.
Daming actions. Perpetual, ang daming mga handoff. Daming prerequisite movements. Sa kabila naman, looking to run this Mapúa team.
Joe Gulapa coming in for De Los Reyes. Recto. Lazarte for 3. Look at that battle between Gulapa and Maglupay. Naisahan ni Maglupay si Gulapa. Smiling at him kasi na-box out niya mas malaki.
Yep.
Nautakan. And that's the gamesmanship that we
Yep.
enjoy as well.
Just box him out.
Leo Casinillo.
Meanwhile, Casinillo floating it up. Meron ng 10 puntos si Casinillo. Oh wow, Lazarte! What a play, what a backdoor.
One of their automatic plays if they're going to attack on the left side and mahuhuling ball watching yung defender, automatic backdoor. Daming nakuha na ganyan si Concepcion no opening day.
Something that has been missing. Mapúa sorely missing the production of Yam Concepcion. JP Boral is bumped up.
A good shot by JP Boral of that pull-up.
Recto.
Same play.
Other side. But poor connection.
Yung gumaan na kanina from the left side going backdoor. This is that rip move by JP Boral. Rip, one bounce, jumper.
Five remaining here in the third. Does Perpetual know it? Alcantara sees it. Alcantara passes it to Tolabon, and that is short.
And the end of the third
But
quarter,
Perpetual
the score is 57 for the
going
Perpetual
on
Artists,
a run
53
in the
for
third,
Cardinals.
outscoring the defending champions 18-13. So they lead 57-53 heading into the fourth. We expected this to be a slam bang affair. Two unbeaten teams going at it, Mapúa and Perpetual. And that third quarter run by Perpetual, propelling them to take the lead. And right now they're in the driver's seat as we start the fourth. Thank you so much for joining us. Antonio Rojas together with Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio. And at courtside, we have Christine San Agustin.
Fourth quarter.
Lazarte to Cuenco. Cuenco is joined by Concepcion and Recto along with Tindura and Lazarte. What a connection that was.
Good ball swing. Catch lob. Just jumping over the defensive player.
Angelo Helsano is now in. Good start to the period. Good execution by the Cardinals.
Pistol. This will be a swing, pass back, ball, reverse screen, ball screen.
Casinillo. Borat. Alcantara. Casinillo mula sa kanto. Tough shot. Lead is back up to 4. Cuenco. Stops, pops, and connects.
They're humming offensively.
Maglupay picking it up. Oh, Concepcion with a denial. Casinillo draining the triple, and then Cyrus Cuenco draining the stop and pop.
This is one of the tougher shots. Yung full speed ka sabay bilang pull-up.
Maglupay.
Tinulak.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Si Recto.
Casinillo screaming for a teammate to pop out because they were running out of time. Coach Olsen Rosella resting Sleet and Mark Gojo Cruz. Boral launches and connects. JP Boral is feeling it. 10 points in the game.
Tough shot for JP Boral.
Oh, Lazarte forced to a turnover. What defense by Casinillo.
Mahirap yung mga tinitira dito ni Boral, but it's knocking it down. Pero on the flip side naman, providing a lot of pressure defensively sa mga guards ng Perpetual, especially yung second group, Alcantara and Casinillo. Ito maglupay. Okay nilalaro, ah.
Calzano. Alcantara. Alcantara blocked by Escamis. Concepcion is running. Nitura. Fouled by Helsano. And now let's get an update from courtside with Christine San Agustin.
Mapúa basketball has high standards, so be sure to play like it. Yan ang paalala ni Coach Randy Alcantara during the huddle, as he also reminded the team that it is their collective little efforts that will make lasting impact for them by the end of the huddle. Coach Randy reminded them of their strengths, especially during their last 2 games, and added that right now, unfortunately, he's just not seeing it yet. All for now, Anton and Coach Hammer.
And there is sometimes that when you're on top, you tend to relax, and the standard that you create for yourself is not met. And maybe that's why Mapúa has been living dangerously in the first 2 games this season.
Complacency is the complete opponent of consistency.
Nitura drains the free throw. Abis does not see Concepcion.
Alam mo, gagambol at gagambol yung Concepcion, lalo na pag tumalikod ka. Yan yung blindside double nila. Patiin sila dyan, lalo na sa half court.
Coral. Maglupay. Casinillo. Maglupay. 8 on the shot clock. Casinillo. Oh. Trying to put the moves on JC Recto. Jump shot was just flat.
Substitution shot Orgo comes in for Leo Casimiro. Patrick Sweet.
And now you have a well-rested Orgo, Sleet, and Goho Cruz. Ready for the final push. Ito na.
Oo.
Labasan na ng mga baraha.
Yan.
The aces are in. Cuenco, line drive. Cyrus Cuenco. You know his name is bound to pop up as we move closer to winning time.
Yan talaga ang closer nila. Cuenco, Escamis.
Seven on the shot clock. Boral, downhill. Abyss. Rebound, Cyrus Cuenco. Recto is running ahead of everybody. Recto gives the lead back to Mapúa.
Just like that, getting good stops, scoring in transition. Back in business sa Mapúa.
$22 points off turnovers for the Cardinals. Orgo draws a foul. And Sean Orgo will head to the 9 for 2.
So this was a 3. Coming off of Clint Escamis screen, smash concept, screen away, pop out, miscommunication, guard to guard, and transition basket off a turnover by Perpetual.
Sean Orgo ties things up. Orgo's first trip to the free throw line today. Maglupay earning his minutes here. He remains on the floor para kay Coach Olsen Rosella.
Small lineup sila rito, 4 yung Maglupay.
So
Kasi naka-small lineup din dito ang Mapúa.
the chess match continues.
Yep.
So both teams now playing small ball. Escamis to Cuenco. Mapúa down by 1. Cuenco misfires. Sleet with the board. Sleet natapikan mula sa likod. Cuenco gives it to Clint. Recto. Escamis thought about the 3, steps back. Escamis for 3. Short rebound, Abyss. Orgo. Approaching the halfway point of our 4th quarter. Sleet, double. Maglupay, 1 dribble. Kicks it out to Patrick. And Escamis comes up with a loose ball and looking for a kickball. None called. Bola muli ng Perpetual. Sleet in the post. And that's a foul on Gonzalez.
So gusto nilang gatasan yung mismatch na yun. Guard post up, actually dito sa lineup na to. Abyss ng isang big. So they want to get Patrick Sleet on the post as a point of attack.
So Recto and Cuenco will check out sa Pasap and Nitura. are in. And now, all three captains are in for the Altas.
Ito, small lineup pa rin to, ha? Pero kasi matangkad yung Boral, pero wing ang nilalaro niya. That's a good matchup right here.
Boral standing at 6'4". Oh, foul away from the ball.
Holding foul number 19, Earl Sabasa, as his third for Mapúa University. 14 seconds to shoot.
Sleep. Abis. Sleet's been wanting to post up Nitura with the interception. Nitura. And Cyrus Nitura has a chance to give the lead back to his new team.
Blocking foul on number 19, Marco Cruz.
Medyo alanganin yung post entry kay Patrick Sleet. Alam na natin na gusto nilang daling sa post. But you can run a package to get him there. You don't have to just force that pass on him on the post.
Cyrus sinks the first free throw. All tied at 65. Nitura misses on the second free throw. Cyrus Nitura short on the putback attempt. Cyrus Nitura misfiring on a second putback attempt.
Yun lang. Andun na, pero tabla tayo. Tatawagan sila ng ball foul. 2 free throws coming up for Perpetual. Ayun na yun, nandun sa loob eh.
Hindi pa nakaka-field goal itong si Cyrus Nitura. He's 2 for 4 from the free throw line. 2 sorry misses for the former Perpetualite. And Mapúa is in the penalty now. And those misses could be costly. Small ball, Mapúa 5. But you know, at some point, Cuenco and the Rector are going to check back into the game. Rector leading all Mapuans in scoring with 60 and Cuenco with 8. So this is going to be 2 free throws for Sean Orgo. Sean Orgo 2 for 2 from the free throw line today.
Sean Orgo.
Still perfect.
Steady. Laki na in-improve niya.
Last year, we saw a lot of improvement and growth already, but unfortunately, his season ended prematurely with that shoulder issue. Four for 4 from the free throw line para kay Sean Orgo. Gonzalez to Concepcion. Nitura back to Concepcion. Gonzalez for 3. Misfires. Oh, Escamis saves the possession for Mapúa. Nitura wala pa rin. Sa pass-up. Gonzalez. Escamis wants it. Escamis gets it. 2 on the shot clock. Escamis fires. Escamis, no. Nitura with the offensive rebound. Nitura against his former teammate. Concepcion misses. Coho Cruz with the rebound.
A lot of opportunities for Mapúa to tie the game. 3 shot attempts. 2 offensive rebounds.
Perpetual trying to hold on. Goho Cruz looking for a knockdown punch. Swinging big.
Haymaker.
And right now, Clint is going on a fishing expedition. He knows he's gonna get those calls.
Sabi ni Coach Jose, hinahawakan daw yung player niya. So as you mentioned na doon, Cuenco,
17 seconds
Recto.
on the shot clock.
They're back.
Yep.
Escamis. Cyrus, long ball. Escamis. Oh, that was the second time Escamis tracked down a loose ball trying to save a possession for Mapúa. Panibagong pagkakataon dito para sa Perpetual to extend this lead. Yun lang. That is going to be a painful mistake.
Pushing foul on number 34. Jan
2 free throws for Boral.
That's his 4th.
Concepcion with a dismal outing today. 16 minutes, just 2 points and 4 rebounds. Good on the first, JP Boral. 10 points. So 3 Perpetualites in double figures. Casinilla with 13. Goho Cruz with 12. You see the numbers of JP Boral. (69, 65). Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining each. Recto. Orgo.
Big stop. Akala ko makaka-atake na dahil may misjump si Boral.
Gonzalez with the interception. Cardinals are running. Oh!
Another really big play by Orgo. Winning plays.
Those deflections just changing the trajectory of the pass. What looked like an easy 2 for Mapúa turned into a turnover, and Sleet says, I got this. Boral. Big time basket for JP Boral. And the defending champions are on the ropes. They call timeout, down by 7. Look at JP Boral, ready and steady. 7-point advantage. And the Perpetualites could be moments away from celebrating a 3-0 start here in season 101.
Yep. And they were just there defensively. Really big plays. Nothing extraordinary. They were just doing their jobs, especially Sean Orgo. But of course, Mapúa, you want to get a quick basket here and then play some good defense.
Let's see if Mapúa can pull another rabbit out of the hat. They've been doing that a lot to start this new season. Surviving against LPU and Arellano. They've got the score here. Escamis missing on the 3. And that's the problem when you're in the penalty. Perpetual can now bury Mapúa from the free throw line. And look at Sleet.
Nagising. Nagising kanina nung tinamaan eh.
Oh, they woke up a beast.
Yeah. Tsaka yun, wala talagang foul yung kay dahil nagpe-flame yung legs niya. Kung tumalon si Nunez papunta sa kanya, yun po pwedeng tawagan. Pero yung side view, flailing, kadalasan nila let go. And on the flip side naman, on the crash boards, tinamaan si Sleep. Pero hindi pa. Buhay pa to. Malayo pa yan, Anton. 101 seconds. Dami pong pwede mangyari dyan.
Perpetualites chanting, isa pa. Isa pa, Patrick.
Isa pang shoot.
Para maka-double digits.
So, 9 points, 8 boards, 3 blocks. Kompleto.
And the intangibles. Oh,
Yep.
missing on both.
Ayun lang. 2 misses.
Leaving the door open.
Yep.
Cyrus. Flint. Cyril for 3. No. Sleet with another rebound. Orgo to Sleet. And now it is becoming evident that in the end game, Sleet can call his own number. Sleet, big time basket. Patrick Sleet coming up big here in the end game. Timeout Mapúa. Patrick Sleet with his I'm here moment. He's here in the NCAA now. That's a meme right there.
I'm more concerned about the rebound and the basket. Memes, they would take care of themselves.
That's precisely my point.
Take care of themselves.
A Perpetualite will screen record that. And if they continue on with this winning streak, we'll repost it later in the season with the caption, Mood.
6-7.
6-7.
6-7.
6-7.
Di nakita yung facial reaction natin dalawa eh. At least na-deliver natin ng tama. 7.
Yeah, right now though, it's a 9-point advantage for the Altas. A minute and 3 to go.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Mapúa needs a basket here. Cuenco for three. Misfire. Sleet with another rebound. A double-double for Mr. Patrick Sleet. And look at the Altas wisely pulling it out. Patrick Sleet with a double-double. 11 to 10. 11 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. And he draws a foul. Plus 13.
Foul number 0, Quintus Thomas penalty. That's his first foul.
Patrick Sleet showing us why it was worth the wait to transfer, to rejoin his coach, Olsen Rosella.
But something that he really needs to work on is the free throws. It's a bad free throw shooting day for him today.
Because we know he's going to get to the line with that type of athleticism, strength, and skill set.
Uy, mga kaibigan natin, San Juan Knights, watching the game. Coach Alex Angeles, may team building sila sa Baguio ngayon, so strawberry jam natin. Uy, huwag mo kalimutan, Coach Alex, ha? Angge.
Escam is short on the three.
Pero Perpetual being able to secure the top rebounds
Yeah.
and the possessions that mattered dictated this win.
They out-rebounded Mapúa 47 to 33. No fluke. The first two wins were for real. Coach Olsen Rosella with a 3-0 start here in season 101.
Score is 75 to 65 for the winners. The University of Perpetual Health.
And now the conversation
System
changes.
Delta
Perpetual is starting to look like a Final Four contender.
Oh, did you doubt? Did you doubt the way that they, with their size, with their summer league performances? Definitely.
A well-deserved player of the game for Patrick Sleet, making things happen. 12 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 blocks. His imprint was all over this game. What a win for the Perpetual Altas.
Another double-digit win for the University of Perpetual helps System Delta as they take down the defending champions 75-65. We will take a break, and when we return, makakausap natin ang winning coach na si Coach Olsen Racela. Don't go away. Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa loob ng Phil Oil Center sa lungsod ng San Juan. Kakatapos lamang po ng ating unang laban on this Wednesday kung saan nagtagumpay ang Perpetual kontra sa Mapúa. Another double-digit and decisive win by the Altas, 75-65. And for the first time under the tenure of Coach Olsen Racela, last year they started the season 2-0. Now they are 3-0. And speaking of Coach Olsen Racela, we are standing alongside him right now. Coach, congratulations on the win. Good to see you again. And big win today against Mapúa, Coach.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Anton. Yeah, big win. We were actually in the same situation last season.
Yep.
We were up, yeah, 2 games, 2-0. And we were up against Mapúa also on our 3rd game. And that started our tailspin last season. So I just told them that, you know, we don't want a repeat of what happened last year. And well, it just so happened that, you know, we played the defending champions today. But, you know, I like the defensive effort we put today, especially in the second half.
Coach Christine, our reporter, told us during the first quarter na even in the off-season, yung mga pre-season matchups nyo against Mapúa, you had their number. Why do you think you guys have experienced success over Mapúa as of late?
Well, pre-season, for me, it doesn't count. Ang Mapúa kasi pag pre-season, medyo petik sila eh. So pagdating ng season, but I guess somehow it showed to the boys that, you know, we can compete against the defending champions. And I think that showed today.
Coach, out-rebounded again for the 3rd consecutive time, plus 14 rebounds kayo against one of the better rebounding teams. More than 40% offensive rebounding percentage kayo. Is it one of the strengths really that you worked on throughout the offseason?
We were preaching multiple efforts dito sa mga bata, not just on defense but also on rebounding. We just have to be smart because of course when 5 of you crash, walang matitira sa safety. Ang daming balik nung Mapúa today. So that's what they told them during the half. So kailangan sabi ko I appreciate your effort but kailangan medyo hanapin natin yung balance doon.
Coach, I think in this game, your team was tested in an actual in-game scenario and your players delivered. Patrick Sleet was controlling the game, isolations, making the right decisions. JP Boral hitting big shots. Sleet also getting those rebounds on the other end. How did you train them, Coach, and make sure that when the time came na pressure situation, they would deliver in the end game?
Well, siguro that's a culmination of so many hours of practice, pre-season, and but you know, just I want to mention si Patrick Sleet. That's a reason kung ba't namin dinala si Patrick dito. Wala kaming ganun last year eh. And yung ganun, mahirap na ituro yun eh. I cannot I cannot take credit for that, yung skills na meron si Patrick. But it was a total team effort. Lahat sila, they knew that Patrick can create for them, and si Patrick is a very unselfish player. Hindi niya kinakanya-kanya. He looks for his open teammates. So, total team effort talaga.
Defensively, Coach, ang liit ng driving lanes ng Mapúa, especially in the last 4 minutes of the game. A lot of shrinking pagka-aatake, especially on the pro lanes, Coach. Ito pa na ba yung expect namin with the way that you're playing? And grabe yung Nunez as your backliner. Talagang stable sa likod.
Well, it helps if we really can shoot from the perimeter. Then that helps with yung spacing namin, no. But I just have to give credit to my assistant coaches. Sila yung nagsabi sa akin eh kung gusto ko raw subukan
Coach, puro champion.
si Jericho Nunez
Puro
eh.
champion yung assistant coach mo eh.
Oo, sabi nila kung gusto ko raw subukan eh. As a coach, syempre, pag-isipan mo and then credit to them, okay? And si Jericho proved, that he can defend the small guys of Mapúa as well.
Coach, once upon a time, magkakasama tayo dito sa broadcast team as an analyst that we started this 2015. Nami-miss mo ba, Coach, yung mga ginagawa ni Coach Hammer, yung nagsusulat ng mga notes, nag-a-analyze ng games?
Mas marami yung
Oo nga. Araw-araw ko ginagawa yun eh. Dati pag may game day lang may schedule lang eh. Ngayon araw-araw na eh. But I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm happy with teaching these young boys, and of course, pag nananalo, it's a culmination of what I've been doing to these players. But it's still an early in the season, so walang 3-0, it doesn't mean anything.
Dapat may tanong rin tayo kay Coach Jose, baka alam niya. Ano yung function ng Angels? Kasi pinifigure out namin eh. Yung Angels yung sa likod
Kay
ng
Boss
bench.
Anton, the Altas Angels.
Ay, hindi ko. 3-0 na rin ba
Oh,
sila?
3-0 na rin. 3-0
Baka yun yun.
Swerte pala.
Swerte,
No?
yun pala yun.
Coach, also, you can greet everybody who tuned in right now.
Yes, again, I'd like to say thank you to the Perpetualites for all your support. Every game nandito kayo, ingay-ingay dito sa Philoil. Pero kulang pa. On Saturday, we play Arellano. So we hope to have you there at supportan tayo. And it's going to be at the Mall of Asia Arena. First time maglalaro ng team ko doon. So I'm excited for them. I'm really excited for them.
Wow, Coach, first time sa Mall of Asia. Parang panahon pa ata ni Scotty nung naglaro yung Perpetual sa ganong klaseng venue.
Oo, wala nang teammate si Scotty.
Anyway, Coach, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the time, Coach. And we'll see you as we go along in our tournament. Coach Olsen Rosella with us here on the panel as Perpetual, not just their third win of the season, 75-65 against the defending champions. We'll take a break and continue with our post-game coverage with more interviews when we return. 12 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 block, or 1 steal and 3 blocks. That is the stat line of the man we are about to speak to right now, Mr. Patrick Sleet, our player of the game. Grabe yung pinakita mo, Patrick. Ano masasabi mo? This is your first player of the game with your new team dito sa NCAA.
Yun nga. I just stayed in the present, did my best. Yun yung result. And yun, uuwi and just focus on the next game, next practice.
Now, speaking of focusing on the next game, Pat, you've been the ringleader of the squad. Kaya nakausap namin si Mark the past few games, and marami sila sa kanila in-attribute yung success with your leadership. How are you affecting this this squad right now, especially tulad kayo ni Coach Olsen na yung nagpapa-clear out sa'yo sa post-ups?
Ayun lang, syempre binigay sa akin before pa lang ako ni Coach O, sinabi niya na sa akin na yun nga, yun yung isa sa mga magiging role ko. So yun, ginagampanan ko lang, and ako kasi as a leader, gusto ko din talaga magbigay like outside the court. So it's really natural to me to be giving them those balls and giving them the confidence that they deserve. And yun, kasi magagaling yung mga teammates ko eh. So I think yung pag-atako or pagiging leader ko can complement yung game nila. So yun.
Patrick, nakatulong ba yung nag-captain ka sa Family Feud as Sleety Boy with the other NCAA stars para paghandaan yung NCAA? Kasi parang, hindi ka na nangapa. Pagdating mo dito, you were ready to go and able to contribute right away.
Well, yung Family Feud teaches me how to be composed, and syempre hindi ko yung comfort zone eh. So going out there, it's really not me, but then I tried.
So you did good. Nakapasok kayo sa money round, so that's good.
Yeah.
Basta hindi pa sila, kailangan maka-jackpot muna tayo. Kasi asartalo, pati si Penny, sabi, baka sila maka-jackpot tayo. But your vibe is so relaxed, totally different from the way that you play. Because you play pedal to the metal. What are the things that you do in terms of game day, in terms of preparation going into game day?
Well, tinatry ko lang sabihin sa akin na, game lang yan. And no pressure. It's just a game. Been through a lot of games na, and just stay in the present. Again, just be in the present.
Beach boy talaga yung vibe. Parang si Rob Sanz eh. Taga dun din doon eh. Di ba?
Puerto Galera, right?
Puerto
Puerto Galera.
Steady lang eh.
O nga pala, Coach, we were wondering how many years Patrick can play. So how many years can you play here in the NCAA?
I think 2 years pa,
2 years?
if I'm not mistaken. Pero depende sa rules eh. So medyo confusing. But hopefully, ayos na nila. Yeah.
Well, sabi ni Patrick, stay in the present. So right now, season 101 is the focus, and then whatever comes next. All right, Patrick, you can greet everybody who are tuned in right now.
Una-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay Lord for giving us this victory and giving me the best player of the game. Nothing but glory to Him. And then, shout out din sa buong Perpetual community na sumuporta, and sa coaches ko, sa teammates ko na nagbibigay lagi sa akin ng confidence, pumunta sa games, and sa buong Perpetual community, and syempre sa mga tropa ko dyan sa Puerto, sa The Good Boys, man, shout out sa inyo, ito na yung naabangan nyo, and sa best friend ko, Joshua Frech, and syempre sa family ko, Sleep Family, kilala nyo kung sino kasayo, and yung Maria Angelica Andaba and sa family niya, shout out din, and yun, sa lahat ng nanonood, thank you so much.
The Good Boys!
At least go hard bumate, yun yung gusto natin.
Doon lang go hard.
Congratulations! Patrick Sleet, player of the game here. First player of the game for his NCAA career. More to come. And let's turn it over right now to Christine San Agustin na kasama si Mark Goho Cruz.
Thank you so much. And Coach Hammer, that is right. Kasama natin ang isa pa sa bumuo ng laro para sa Perpetual Altas today. Mark Goho Cruz, MGC kung tawagin. Tama ba nickname mo? At ito pa ha, naikwento mo kanina na si Mark pala guys, wala siyang formal basketball training. Nung nag-start ka sa juniors basketball for Perpetual, nag-walk-in ka lang. First time ko narinig na may nag-walk-in sa basketball tryout. Kwento mo naman yon, sino nag-inspire sa'yo na mag-walk-in sa tryout na yon?
Nag-inspire talaga sa akin yung kuya ko. Siya talaga nagpupush sa akin. Yung mga allowance ko noon, siya nagbibigay. Saka, yung tropa niya, si Kuya Carl Soriano, na sinabi na may walk-in. Kasi friend niya si Coach Gerald that time ng head coach ng juniors. So, thank you kasi thankful din ako na nakuha ko. And sana magtuloy.
Yes, and look at you now. From the walk-in, basketball player, tinatawag ka na nila ngayong sophomore ace. Ano ang pakiramdam na yun ang tawag nila, ang bansag nila sa'yo?
Siguro, for me, masarap sa feeling pero bonus na lang yun kasi talagang binibigay sa akin ni Coach Olsen yung defensive side. Ngayon, binigay niya sa akin si Kuya Clint, Escamis. So, ginagampanan ko lang yun and sana yung mga bibigay niya sa akin mga next time, mga next game namin, ma-stop ko din.
And speaking of Clint Escamis, na-mention mo na sobrang humbling ng experience na as a sophomore, ang tinatapat agad sa'yo yung senior player na si Clint Escamis. Ano ang ibig sabihin para sa'yo na ganun kalaki ang tiwala ng team sa'yo?
Sobrang grateful ko talaga kay Coach Olsen kasi yun nga, nabanggit mo, sophomore ako pero yung tiwala niya sa akin na itapat, leading scorer nila, saka yung MVP last 2 seasons. So sobrang sarap sa feeling and isang privilege na mabigyan ng ganong opportunity.
At deserve na deserve mo ang bansag na sophomore ace. Lahat kami, ang wish namin ay magtuloy-tuloy kung ano man ang ginagawa mo ngayon. Before I let you go, pwede ka nang bumati, especially to your kuya who's watching also today.
Una-una, nagpapasalamat ako kay God sa pagbigay ng panalo sa amin. Sobrang sarap sa feeling nito. And tataas yung moral namin. And binabati ko lang yung De La Cruz Cruz family, sila kuya. Salamat sa pagpunta at sa mga tropa ko sa Cruz, sa San Gabriel Gitna at sa mga boss ko, Boss Gian and saka si Boss Reggie and sa girlfriend ko and sa family niya sa Loma de Gato and sa San Vicente. Thank you.
Thank you so much and once again,
At sa girlfriend ko,
congratulations.
syempre.
Yes, ayan.
Sa girlfriend ko.
Congratulations. Wala pong dito. Congratulations once again, of course, to you and the team. Balik sa inyo, Anson and Coach Hammer.
Parang kulang pa ata yung sinoutout ni MGC.
Nakalimutan yung pinaka-importante eh. Mukhang nakalimutan eh.
Oy, speaking of leading scorer, kasama natin ang leading scorer ng Perpetual ngayon. JP Boral in the house. JP, congratulations, top scorer. Big shot yung tres mo doon. Yun yung naging pamatay. Ano masasabi mo ngayon? 3-0 kayo.
Siyempre, yung mentality namin kahit 3-0 kami, babawi pa din kami sa next game para maano namin yung run namin this season.
JP, ilang years to play ka ba?
Last year na po. This is my last year.
Maraming pahihirapan to. JP, ang dami mong na-add ngayon na layers sa laro mo. Tinanong ko to kanina kay Patrick, ano ba yung mga idinagdag mo nung off-season tsaka ano ba yung mga ginagawa mo going into games? Kasi ngayon, mas focal point ka na ng opensa.
Siyempre yung shooting ko kasi para ma-spread out yung floor. And then, yung decision making para maka-good shot ako or kailangan ko mamasa.
6'4", JP Boral. Ano pa yung wino-workout mo? Kasi being that this is your last year, syempre gusto mo makaabot sa next level. Ano yung mga bagay na ine-ensayo mo para ready ka when the time comes?
Siyempre defense. Kasi yun naman talaga yung kailangan eh. Kahit gaano kagaling mag-shoot pero kung wala kang depensa, di ko alam kung makakaabot ako ng pro eh. So yun ang tinatatak ko sa puso't isipan ko na sana yun, ma-improve ko yung defense ko.
Happy ka doon, Coach?
Oo, hindi ko naman pwede sabihin opensa kasi lukto rin tong batang to. Pero JP, you've been improving year by year. Now that you're being one of the captains, what are the other... how do you try to mentor and pass on the things na mga natutunan mo sa mga kuya mo dito sa mga mas bagong players, sa mga mas bata? Dahil ang dami yung rookies ngayon. Yung mga bunso nyo galing juniors, ang dami nag-akyatan.
Siyempre yung mga natutunan ko kay Jello, kay Cap Egan, and yung mga leadership na tinuturo sa kanya, maging vocal, and yung laging minomotivate yung mga teammate na kahit magkamali, bawi lang, next play, ganun.
Naturo ba sa'yo ni Jeff magpahinga? Kasi araw-araw nagbubuhat eh.
Hindi po eh.
Ayan.
Yun ang naturo sa akin.
Yun eh, no? Hindi ngat-ngat eh.
Pati ni Pagaran, yun talaga. Maging hardworking person.
JP, pwede mo nang batiin lahat ng mga nakatutok ngayon dito sa Heart of Asia.
Unang-una, papasalamat ako kay Lord na tinulungan kami na manalo this game, and sinashoutout ko po yung family ko sa Legazpi Albay, sila mama, sila daddy, and mga kaibigan ko dyan sa EMCT and Boral family sa Legazpi, sa OAS Rito family, and sa Riquilas family po. And para sa aking girlfriend, thank you sa laging pagsuporta sa akin and ang kanyang family.
Nasaan ba siya?
Andiyan eh. Kumukuha kayo ng picture eh. Oh, last question. Sino mas shooter? Si Cyrus Larena o ikaw?
Ako.
Yan. Paki-clip, tatag ko na lang si Sai, ha?
Yes.
Itatag ko na lang.
Shoutout, Sai.
Shoutout. JP Boral, leading scorer ng Perpetual ngayon.
Thank you po.
And of course, playing in his final season dito sa NCAA. The Altas with a 3-0 start as they take down the Mapúa Cardinals 75-65. We will take one more break and then be back to put the finishing touches on this coverage. Let's take a look at the important numbers here after this double-digit win by the Perpetual Altas, and you have stressed
Yeah, rebounding.
the rebounding.
Rebounding, plus 14 for the Altas. A lot of them coming in the fourth quarter, especially that stretch run where they were able to clamp on the offense of Mapúa. They gave out 18 turnovers. That would be a big number para rito kay Coach Ozen. Bibilugan yan, papaalalahanan niya yung mga players na that you can't throw away the ball. Hindi lang nasushoot yung mga tira ng Mapúa, so that's a point of emphasis sa kanilang mga susunod na ensayo. Starter scoring, kinarga sila rito plus 14. But for the most part, it's their defense. Playing and making game-winning plays and hopefully playoff and championship-winning plays. Sean Orgo, number one with that, with 2 crucial scrambles and getting a defensive stop.
So this is a good start for the Altas. Coach Olsen Rosella talking about how last season it was also a 2-0 start, but that run ended by Mapúa. This year, a different story. The Altas are now ahead as we see the Group A standings 3-0. Mapúa now 2-1.
Yep. Then Arellano is at 1-1, 0-2 on San Sebastian, LPU at 0-2. And on the flip side, heavy hitting matchup later.
Ooh.
Leading us on better red lines 2-0. Tablaan JRU and the Benilde Blazers, pati na rin ang EAC Generals at 1-1. The Letran Knights are at 0-2, but that record is not a telltale sign of their roster. They are a very good roster. Arguably, on paper, preseason, these are my top 2 teams. These are my top 2 teams talent-wise. But again, that's on preseason. Kailangan maglaro pa rin. It's interesting to see who would find a way to get into the groove, who can run their packages. Again, pabalik-balik ako doon. And this is a very important part of the game. Who can adjust to the rules? Because right now, we're using FIBA rules na. A lot of adjustments for our players and our coaches. What are the points of emphasis when you coach? What are the adjustments that you're going to do? Kaya medyo marami pa rin natatawagan ng mga tiki-tack fouls. That's what we're about to see later.
And I don't know kung dinabas na sa GMA Sports PH or sa GMA Synergy, but
Don't preempt it. Don't preempt it.
I'm so tempted. I am so tempted.
Yan ang pagkakakilala ko sa kanila kasi yun yung nararamdaman ko kung nakita ko sila.
I will just say,
Yes.
that's the clue.
Yes.
That's the clue. That's the clue. And go check out Coach Alan Ricardo's interview kung saan sinabi ng mga players niya, nakiusap na wag muna. Pero ngayon, ginawa na. So, just figure it out. For Coach Hammer, Martin Antonio, for Christine San Agustin, of course, thank you as well to our director, Abed Ramos, and everybody from GMA and GTV, GMA Synergy. We'll see you back again at 2:30 p.m. for this matchup between the Blazers and the Letran Knights. But once again, MGC, Mark Goho Cruz, JP Boral, Patrick Sleet, and company take down the defending champions. Final score 75-65. Magpapatuloy po tayo sa Heart of Asia, 2:30 p.m. tip-off. Again, it is Benilde versus Letran sa pagpapatuloy ng NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Matalo man o magwagi, stay humble, but always proud. Malayo ang mararating if you've got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league, this is our moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dying together, we own the future. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dying together, we own the future. Kaya natin, kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin init, kaya takinig. Kaya natin kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin init. We own the future.
more basketball action coming your way inside of Phil Oil Center here in San Juan, October 8th, and we continue with our second game today. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness, and for our second game today, it is between these two teams, the Letran Knights facing the Benilde Blazers. But before we go there, this is the result of the first game. The Perpetual Altas with a shocker in Group A, beating the defending champions convincingly 75-65, and their newcomer transferee from FEU, Patrick Sleet, with 12-10-5-3 across his name in that one. That brings us to our second game today, the one that will complete our Wednesday doubleheader. The Benilde Blazers facing the Letran Knights here in Group B. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat po sa inyong panonood. Live streaming right now, GMA Sports PH. Nandyan tayo, Facebook, X, and on Instagram, NCAA Philippines. You guys can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram as well. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pagtutok ngayon. Martin Javier, kasama po si Prince Rivero dito sa ating coverage. Prince, should be a good matchup between Benilde and Letran here. Mamaya may mapapansin po kayo. Kung nakita nyo na yung mga players natin nag-warm up, kapansin-pansin po yung nag-iba sa kanila.
Tama. And again, powerhouse team, Benilde versus Letran. Parehas. Alam natin yung history nila na talagang, especially galing sa talo yung Letran and then Benilde galing sa panalo. Alam mo, merong pinaghuhugutan.
Yeah.
And medyo close din sila doon sa rivalry na klase ng laro. And alam naman natin na kung ano talaga ang kayang ibigay ng Letran and ng CSP. So abangan natin yan sa laro natin maya-maya.
This is a big game in Group B, kaya kailangan natin malaman yung mga kwento mula sa magkabilang panig, lalong-lalo na, meron nga ng iba sa dalawang teams natin ngayong araw na to. Later on, we'll be hearing stories from our courtside reporter. Nandito si Our Lady of Fatima Reyes. Okay, she'll be bringing stories from the players and coaches, especially when it comes to their preparation and what happened to these teams during their days off. Pero mamaya babalikan po natin si Fatima. Unahin muna natin dito si Prince as we take a look at our updated team standings. Prince, still very early here in the season, but we have to understand and remember that this is a shortened season.
Yes.
So mas importante lahat ng laro natin.
Oo, and again, ang magkalaban ngayon is Letran and Benilde. So pag nanalo ngayon si Letran, may chance sila na umangat to number 4 and then Benilde going down to the last spot dahil aangat yung EAC dahil meron pa silang 1-1 and kulang pa sila ng isang laro. So very crucial ito para sa Letran. You know? And same again din with the Benilde. If they win, they're gonna go up sa standings.
That's right. Siyempre, itong Letran Knights, they don't wanna go down 0-3 at any point in the season. It's a must-win situation for them, especially given the lineup that they have. Pinakamalalim, maybe isa sa mga pinakamalalim na teams natin along with the other teams like the Benilde Blazers. Okay, so let's go first to the Benilde Blazers finally getting a win here in season 101, bouncing back against EAC. Final score was 74-63. Prince, ito yung Benilde na inaasahan natin sa season na to.
So ito yung pagkakakilanlan kay Coach Charles. Ano? Yung klase ng team na talagang tumatakbo sa sistema. And kung mawawalan man yung sistema nila, alam natin na bago matapos yung laro, babalik at babalik sila doon. And ganun kadisiplina yung mga players nito ni Coach Charles.
That's right. Convincing win by the Benilde Blazers against CAC. 74-63 was the final score. They were led again by Justin Sanchez, who is averaging 20 points across 2 games so far here in the season. On the other side, for the Letran Knights, dun sa kanilang unang laban, natalo sila kontra sa batang team na JRU. Sa ikalawang laro naman, Prince, it was a rivalry game.
Tama.
So sinasabi nila, matalo ka na sa lahat, wag lang sa rival mo.
Tama.
Natalo sila against the Red Lions.
Oo, medyo nagkaroon sila ng problema all throughout the game. Medyo nag-struggle sila, especially dun sa beyond the 3-point line. Medyo nahirapan silang hanapin talaga yung rhythm nila all throughout the game. Maybe because maganda rin talaga yung naging scouting report ng San Beda and yung preparation nila against Letran na to limit talaga yung tira nila sa labas. Kasi alam naman natin na yung players ng Letran, most of them kumukuha ng rhythm pag nakahuhulog yung mga tira nila sa labas.
That's right. Lumayo itong San Beda Red Lions in the second half. You see 16-11 in that third quarter and then 15-13 in the fourth frame. na umabante na itong San Beda ng medyo malaki-laki. You know, that put the game out of reach early on against the Letran Knights. Again, it is a must-win situation. As you can see, the tradition continues for Coach Alan Ricardo and his team. Nagpakalbo na itong buong team ng Letran.
Ito na yung Letran na kilala natin. Ito yung inaabangan ng lahat ng mga alumni ng fans ng Letran. Bago mag-umpisa yung season, normally nagpapakalbo talaga sila. And in this season, medyo nag-start sila ata late dahil pinagbigyan sila ni coach na wag muna magpakalbo. And siguro na-realize nila na part yun ng tradition nila. And yun talaga yung isa sa mga pagkakilanlan sa character ng team. So, ayan, nagpagupit na nga sila.
As a sign that they are a united team, and of course, they want to avenge their 0-2 start. Maybe this is the signal for them to start winning in Season 101. Okay. Mga kapuso, ipasa na natin sa ating Coliseum announcer for the introduction of the players.
Good afternoon, mga kapuso. You guys are still here at the Playtime Phil Oil Center in San Juan City for your NCAA Season 101 Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa GTV at simulcast sa Heart of Asia, worldwide GMA News TV at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube at Facebook. It's the Benilde Blazers going up against the Letran Knights. Let's meet the starting lineup for both teams, starting with the Benilde Blazers. At point guard number 17, Jomel Ancheta. Shooting guard number 19, S.J. Moore. Small forward number 35, Rafi Celis. Power forward number 6, Moel Morales. And at center number 4, Jake Gaspay. Head coach for the Blazers is Charles Chu. And now, the starting lineup for the Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights. At point guard number 11, Peter Rosilio. Shooting guard number 18, Elijah Yusi. Small forward number 77, Lex Gasingan. Power forward number 5, Luis Tapeño. And at center number 14, Aaron Buensalida. Head coach for the Knights is Alan Ricardo.
All right, time to meet the starters for both teams. Big subtraction in the starting unit for Coach Charles Chu. Mamaya, malalaman natin kung bakit wala si Allen Liwag, the reigning MVP, in the starting lineup on the other side. Different starting lineup as well for Coach Alan Ricardo, minus a few names as well. Okay. Felix, Tangkion, Bartolome. Yan po ang tatlong opisyalis natin dito. Tangkion as our crew chief. Here in our second game today, it is the Blazers and the Knights featured in our second game today. Some group reaction to end the day in NCAA Season 101 Wednesday. Rosilio misfiring right away. Rafi Celis is on the break. Prince, Benilde wants to keep it rolling. Of course, they're without one of their leaders, Adam Liwag, but they definitely have the lineup and the depth to get it done today.
Yes, and again, kanina binanggit ko sa'yo, Mars, yung Benilde kasi, sistema eh. Sistema ang nagpapatakbo ng team nila. So, even if wala si Allen Liwag, feeling ko, na-instill naman sa kanila ni Coach Charles yung dapat na kung paano niya gusto patakbuhin yung team. Doesn't matter kung sino yung wala o kung sino yung meron. Kasi yung sistema ni Coach Charles, doon talaga niya binibuild yun sa pagiging together nila kung paano sila magko-complement ng one another.
That's right. Big shoes to fill though for Jake Gaspay today in the starting unit. Exciting din dahil nasa starters din itong si S.J. Moore. Of course, this is the comebacking NCAA player S.J. Moore that we start off with Lex Gazingan. Floater in the lane. It's good to start off the scoring.
But you know, I like what I'm seeing with Letran. Kanina nabanggit ko ulit sa'yo na mas okay siguro kung una nilang hahanapin is yung tira nila sa labas kasi most of their players get their rhythm from that. And first attempt nila kanina was a shot from the 3. by Rosilio. And then now, they tried to attack the lane and got another 2-pointer from the perimeter. So you know what I'm trying to tell you kanina, di ba? Outside and then inside and then outside, inside. Doon nanggagaling yung strength ng Letran yung aggressiveness nila.
Nung laban kontra San Beda was, letting them shoot from the outside. Challenge yung shooting nitong Letran Knights, and as you mentioned earlier on top of the coverage, they didn't make a lot of three-pointers, Prince, kaya nagpatuloy yun hanggang sa huli.
Oo, naging effective yung kung paano nila pinigilan na makatira sa labas itong Letran, makakuha sila ng uncomfortable shots from beyond the arc. And so far, during that game, it was effective.
So if you guys are wondering kung bakit po maraming walang player, walang malalaking pangalan dito sa ating court, or at least some of them are not in this game, ito, may atid sa ating balita, si Fatima Reyes. Fatima, go ahead.
Yes, Martin, for a team trying to avoid a deeper hole this season, Coach Alan Ricardo finally pulled his trademark tradition, urging the Knights to have the haircut as promised. But today's game will be extra challenging, given the fact that June Roque, Jovel Baliling, Ed Alejandro, and Jimboy Estrada will not suit up for the team due to viral infection. On the other side, lalaro ang Benilde Blazers na wala nga si Allen Liwag, Gab Cometa, Ernest Daha, Josh Kabukom at Jericho Halalon na nagpapagaling sa flu ayon kay Assistant Coach Paulo Layog. Now with both teams missing some of their players, it will be interesting to see how their trademarks will work wonders for them, Martin and Prince.
Both teams are depleted. So sila yung maghaharap ngayon. Maraming salamat, Fatima Reyes, for that update. And for Letran, kasi binanggit na natin si Liwag, tapos dagdag mo pa si Cometa, wala dito sa Benilde Blazers. Letran, Jimboy Estrada, and June Roque, vital parts of their offense, Prince.
Oo, si June Roque, again, isa yan sa mga kumukuha ng rebounds para dito sa Letran. And Jimboy naman, creating shots for himself and also for his teammates. Malaking kawalan yun para dito sa Letran. And kailangan mag-step up ng mga players nito para mapunan yung mga atake na dapat ina-atake ni Jimboy.
Pero dito sa starting unit ng Letran, wala ka pang Jonathan Manalini, wala ka pang Chad Gamat, Teo Quahao, tsaka Mark Denver Omega. All of them will be coming off the bench.
Yes, and that's gonna be a tough second group to match, especially wala nga si Allen Liwag, and medyo malaki yung lineup na yon para dito sa Letran. And tingnan natin kung paano ma-maximize ng Letran yung second group nila mamaya.
So I think the mission of this first group is to just keep up with the Benilde team. Tapos yung second group, okay, pag nakip up nyo na yan, nasabayan nyo, kami na bahala magtuloy.
Oo, parang yan yung 1-2 punch eh. Yung 1, jab pa lang. Tapos yung 2, doon sila kukuha talaga ng malakas na buwelo.
Yun yung haymaker nila. At least paunang haymaker sa laban.
And malay mo, tinan natin kung paano magiging reaksyon nitong mga Letran players natin. Ngayon pa, one page na sila at balik na sila sa kanilang tradisyon ng pagiging kalbo.
That's right. This is Luis Tapeño. Another transferee here for Letran. Cross-court pass. Manalini is in the game, but he has called for too many steps. Opted to drive instead of taking the outside shot.
Again, that was a kick-out pass from the post. He did his job, making sure na yung Benilde Blazers pang-clog sa kanya sa loob. And he got the players of the Benilde inside already, giving him that wide-open three that he gave up for a supposedly attack and ended up getting a travel.
And Rafi Celis on the other side, knocking down the first three of the game. UC misses. Here comes Ancheta. Benilde is off and running. What a pass! Ancheta, ooh, more! Missed it!
Oh, medyo matagal yata siya nagkape sa ibabaw ng sa ere.
Salida also missing from point blank. Ito na si SJ Moore, babawi, running into, that's great defense by Deo Quahao. Manalili, back and forth, sloppy basketball played by both teams actually, end-to-end action.
Oh, and medyo unusual para kay Manalili to na mag-umpisa siya on a turnover and at the same time, another turnover getting the offensive foul.
Yung 3 puntos kanina ni Rafi Celis. Good defense played on the other end. So, Celis trying to prevent Manalili that time.
Oo, Sa tingin mo ba, itong si Gamad, may tutuloy pa niya yung swerte niya nung first game?
Late siya pinasok nung ikalawang laban.
Against San Beda. Medyo hindi na siya nagkaroon ng time para uminit.
Ito, maaga siya ipinasok at ginamit ni Coach Allen. Outside shot, Morales hits back iron. But we have a foul on the rebound. This will be against Jake Gaspay.
Good call yun para kay ref. Normally, hindi napapansin yung mga konting pitik na tulak na ganon. But that was a good eye para dito kay ref.
Both teams feeling each other out. Timeout muna tayo. Balik sa ating laban. And for the Benilde Blazers, Justin Sanchez, I mentioned earlier, has been averaging 20 points per game in 2 games so far for the Benilde Blazers. Last time out against CAC, he had a total of 16 points and went 4 out of 7 from long range.
Medyo nag-take over na to si Justin Sanchez dito sa taon na to. Compare mo dun sa last year season niya na medyo, yes, he's starting off the bench and sometimes he's part of the first 5, pero hindi siya ganun ka-aggressive last season. But this season, he's making sure na siya na yung mag-fill ng mga roles na leadership para dito sa Benilde.
You see the jump and the rise in maturity para dito kay Justin Sanchez, especially in picking his shots on the court.
The responsibility na binigay sa kanya nitong ni Coach Charles, malaki.
Kevin Santos, in the meantime, just entered the game, went to work right away.
Yan yung Kevin Santos na kilala natin. Di ba?
Kalbo.
At saka aggressive kumuha ng rebound, aggressive kumuha ng bola.
Outside shot. That's why he's there. Matthew Oli nailing it. Ito si Oli, isa pang player na nagsastruggle mula sa labas in their first 2 games. Chad Gamad thought about it against the taller Morales. They get it to Santos. Here is Tapeño making his move. Gamad with the open look. Gamad knocks it down.
Ito yung nawala nung nakaraang game ng Letran against San Beda. Yung mga outside shots ni Gamad na pre-provide niya para sa Letran during their first game.
Chad Gamad, the Filipino-Canadian, with his first 3-pointer here. Inside pass, Celis with a beautiful cut.
Nakakita niya pa yun? Ayun lang.
Nakawala. Etong si Deo Guahao, Benilde unable to get back defensively.
But Martin, take a look at the pace na meron ng Letran and CSB. Right after that timeout, nakakuha sila ng konting breather. Pero yung bilis ng offense to defense nila ngayon, I like what I'm seeing.
Quick shots being taken by both teams. Ancheta nails the floater. Ito na si Luis Tapeña. 12-9 is the tally. Kevin Santos against Gaspay. Short stab. Doesn't roll in. Here comes Jumel Ancheta. Ancheta just hit a shot earlier. Nice passing by Benilde. Oli with the hand time as well.
That's the system we're talking about kanina. Yung very unselfish plays nitong Benilde. Once they start playing cohesively, napakaganda ng nagiging outcome. Pinakitaan din sila ng Letran.
Santos scoring inside. Set up by Jonathan Manalili.
Sabi, ang ganda ng pasahan nyo. Ito, behind the head pass.
Talitan tayo ng puntos. They go to Celis here who has 5 points already. Baseline drive, sending it out. They swing it to Gaspay, who pulls the trigger and draws all air. Here comes Manalili. Lefty pass. Tapeño covered by Gaspay. Wow for 3. Wow drops it in.
Ito na, Marks. Ito na yung 1-2 punch. Jab muna bago yung haymaker.
14 all. Exciting contest here in the first frame. Balik sa ating laban for the Letran Knights against the Red Lions. Jonathan Manalili tried to carry Letran in that game, Prince. He had to do everything. He cramped up towards the end as a sign of, you know, his activity all throughout the game.
Oh, ibig sabihin, binigay niya na lahat. Binigay niya na lahat. He tried to carry the entire Letran team, especially those in the second half. Kasi nag-struggle talaga sila makuha yung rhythm nila. Pero sa tuwing meron siyang maipapakita at mabibigyan niya ng score yung team niya, unti-unti silang nakakabalik except nung nag-cramp siya.
Pero hindi lumabas ng laro nun. Sandali lang.
Oo,
Pero bumalik din siya.
nagpahinga lang.
Pahinga.
Sumakto rin yun sa timing ng review ng call eh. After niya nag-cramps, meron silang pina-review na call, nakapagpahinga ng konti, masahe konti, and then bumalik na. Yun ang fighter.
Yeah. Fighter, puso para dito kay Jonathan Manalili. Sean Umari.
Sorry.
Yeah, go.
And speaking of fighters, nanonood yung mga dating fighter ng Letran, yung mga legend ng Letran. Ayan, si Brent, si Tommy, si Louie, at si Ira. Binabati ko kayo, mga broskies. Siyempre, yung Terraforma.
Matindi ang malakas sila sa'yo, ha?
Oo. Nagbilin sila kanina na. Panunuurin ka namin, ha? Sagot, sige.
Yan, former Letran champs.
Oo, mga teammates ko.
Yan. By the way, Santos and Omega are both on the floor for Letran. Sean Umari also is inside. Justin Sanchez. Yan. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang stellar play ni Justin Sanchez for Benilde.
Oh, and if you're gonna look at the game, ito si Justin Sanchez, the past two games, aggressive siya, especially sa labas. And unang shot pa lang dito sa game na to ng pagpasok niya, tira agad sa labas. Dapat alam na ng mga players ng Letran kung ano yung alam mo, scouting report mo dun sa mga players, tendencies nila.
Kasi, as we see this foul coming from Mark Denver Omega, si Sanchez, 4 out of 7 in their previous game against CAC from long distance, as we see this three-pointer by Deo Quahao. And then the fast break play, Theo finishing on the break. But Justin Sanchez, you mentioned, his first touch of the basketball, nailing it from the top of the key.
Imagine the confidence boost that you get from draining your first shot and from the outside. Mas mapapadali yung pagkuha mo ng rhythm mo.
Para dito sa Letran, MDO was called for his first personal. Okay, so he has to be careful here because in the past few games, as Manalili takes it straight to the cup.
And like you mentioned kanina, this is the type of pace and gameplay na gusto nitong ni Manalili. Yung napakabilis na run and gun.
This is where he thrives. Ito ulit siya. Kevin Santos, stolen by Torres. 3-on-2, Benilde has the numbers.
That was a good foul. That was a good foul by Manalili to stop the play and make sure they don't get the easy basket or 2 shots. Alam mo yun? Para magsiset up sila ng inbound, makakabalik yung mga kasama niya, makakadepensa sila.
Because they were outnumbered
in
that sequence.
Pangalawang foul na pala niya yun dahil meron siyang offensive foul kanina nung nauna.
So,
good foul dahil na-stop niya. Pero hindi niya siguro napansin na meron na nga pala siyang offensive foul kanina kaya kailangan siyang ilabas ngayon ni Coach Allen. Kasi baka tumatlo pa.
Ang crucial doon, this is the game that he needs to preserve himself.
Tama.
Kasi walang Jimboy, walang Roque.
Same thing with sila Omega, di ba? Again, last game medyo maaga nung nakakuha ng 3 sunod-sunod na foul itong si Omega. Kailangan ingatan din niya. Dahil kailangan nila ng babantay dito sa mga big man ng Benilde.
Ito si Sean Umari. From the outside, he drains it right over Buensalida. How about the big man showing the touch? Rosilio gets the whistle. And big responsibility today for Peter Rosilio as we see Sean Umari here. Close out by Buensalida, pero nahuli ng konti dito kay Sean.
Yan yung mga klase ng tira na meron talagang ganong feeling eh. Yung pagtanggap mo pa lang, alam mo na kung ano yung gusto mong gawin, mas buo yung loob mo. And most likely, dahil sa taas ng confidence mo, masushoot mo talaga yun.
Big Sean with the 3. Gamat could not answer. Follow up by Buensalida. Also off the lid. And it will go back to Benilde side. 22-18 ang ating score dito sa first quarter. 68 seconds remaining. And Letran is already in the penalty. So Sean Umali will take a trip to the charity stripe.
O meron pa tayong pahabol. JM Bravo, nanonood din.
Yan.
Ano rin yan? Isang napakalupit na player na nanggaling din sa NCAA.
Galing LPU Pirates.
Oo, LPU Pirates. Nanonood din.
Pakpi dati ni Sean. Eusebio pala ang free throw dito. So Anton Eusebio, second year in the NCAA, known as a high flyer. And a sweet shooting wing. But he hasn't had a lot of opportunities to show off his wares. He's hoping that this is going to be the year that he does that. 2 for 2. 6-point lead for the Blazers. Rosilio. Deo Cuahaw. Exactly a minute left in the first frame.
Ito yung matchup na gusto kong makita. Omega versus Umali.
Bangga, dalawang banger sa paint. MDO from the outside though, nothing there. Sanchez, Oli, transition 3, got it!
Bang, 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 stop and pop.
Confident 3 taken by Matthew Oli.
Oo, again, nag-umpisa ang lahat ng yan dun sa 3 points ni Sanchez.
Oli leads Benilde with 8 points. They go to Buensalida here. Biggest lead of the Blazers, by the way, 27-18. There's a foul on the back down. It's going to be against Eusebio. Let's see the three-pointer here by Matt Oli. Look at this. No hesitation. Saw himself open, confidently draining his second triple of the game.
Bakit mo nga naman pupuntahan yung bantay kung open ka na sa labas and nakakashoot ka naman?
Okay. Bagong pasok para dito sa Benilde. Itong si Galas, second-year player for Coach Charles. They have about a 6-second difference between the clocks here. And Benilde can opt to take the last shot. Torres against Rosilio behind the back. Torres, drop off. Oli gets fouled.
Okay, sa mga viewers natin dyan ngayon, sa mga hindi nakakapansin kung ano, paano ang tinatakbo ng Benilde ngayon, ano? First available open shot they're taking. Bakit? Yan na kasi yung trend ng basketball ngayon. Hinahanap na natin yung pinakamabilis na possible na makakuha tayo ng open shots kasi mas maraming possessions, mas better. And again, if you're gonna look at it, even their bigs are shooting from the outside kasi doon na talaga papunta yung trend. Nakaspread na yung floor. Bihira ka na makakita ng mga legit na big man na talagang pumaposte.
Yeah. That's an interesting point. Hindi na... minsan kasi merong mga scheme pag kinakailangan, minimilit muna yung clock.
Oo, meron. May times na gano'n. Yeah. Let's say, pwedeng doon manggaling yung point of attack. Pero kung makikita mo talaga, kahit yung mga teams na may dalawang big, kung meron man silang post-action, yung isang big nila palaging nasa labas. Kasi pag na-spread mo yung floor dahil nakakashoot kayo sa labas, napakaluwag para dun sa isang big maglaro.
Oh, Sean with the steal. Drop off. Only scores at the horn. And the Blazers ending the first frame with a run. And they've now established their biggest lead of the game, 31-18. Ito, Umali got this inbound and then dropped it off to Matthew Oli right on time.
Oh, medyo nawala kasi siya sa balance kaya pinasa na lang niya kahit na may tao dun.
So 31-18, biglang lumobo ang abante nitong Benilde Blazers. Magbabalik po kami para sa second quarter. We are back inside the Phil Oil Center in San Juan for the battle between the Letran Knights and the Benilde Blazers. And in that first quarter, final minute, final few moments, Benilde ending it on a 12-0 run, Prince, to get ahead here by 13 points, 31-18.
Again, yan yung system na pinag-uusapan natin kanina. Ano? Kung paano ginawa ni Coach Charles na in-instill dito sa mga players niya. Kailangan natin ng mas mabilis na pace. Kasi kaya tayo nagpapakondisyon para dyan. So mas mabilis yung pace nila, mas marami silang possessions. And lahat ng players nila halos nakakatira sa labas. So, I mean, napakadali para sa kanila humanap ng open shots. And the more shots they take, the more chances na makakapasok sila.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened in that first quarter end. Floodgates opened for the Benilde Blazers. The Letran Knights, they were within striking distance just a few minutes ago. Pero mabilis na pagbulusok ng Benilde yung napanood natin. Rosilio. Ito na mga Letran really taking their time on the half court. In and out for Rosilio. Torres has it. They go to Sanchez here. Scramble with Omega. Jump ball situation. It goes to Letran, so it points to the Letran Knights.
Oh, tama. Sorry, akala ko bola ng Letran kasi ng Benilde. Pero nag-start na pala yung second quarter. Napunta na kanina sa Benilde yung bola.
So, the Letran Knights down by 13 points. Again, playing without two key scorers today in Estrada and Roque. Pintes sa labas, Omega wala pa rin sa ilalim. That's a whistle against Chad Gamad. So substitution, ibabalik na ni Coach Alan Ricardo si Jonathan Manalili at si Kevin Santos.
Oo, and again, yung difference ng pace ng Letran, pag nandyan si Manalili sa loob, sobrang laki. Kasi sabihin nasa loob si Manalili, medyo mabilis ang tinatakbo nila at they're really looking for that transition offense. Pero nung nawala siya, doon nag-start bumagal yung opensa nitong Letran at mas nag-settle sila doon sa set play.
But he has to be extra careful because he has two personal fouls, Prince. Umali from straight away. Hit one earlier. Ito lumabas. Manalili has it. To the corner they go. Wow, ilalapit. Wow, drop off. Santos, isa pang pasa. Omega gets the whistle that time. So two shots coming up for Mark Denver Omega. This will be on Sean Umali at this point.
Pero good find mula dito kay Santos. He was open, but his teammate is way open, more open. And then they ended up getting a foul para dito sa player ng Benilde, and two shots.
Yeah. Teka lang. Ang nagbabalik po para sa Benilde Blazers, Tony Inon is now on the court. So this is a welcome back for Tony, who has missed the past two games, the first two games of the season for the Blazers. Okay. Ngayon, ipasa natin sa ating courtside. Sige.
Go. Ang sasabihin ko lang dapat, ang naaalala ko dito kay Inon, happy maglaro to Kasi grabe yung energy na nabibigay niya sa Benilde sa tuwing nakagawa siya ng magandang pasa, magandang tira.
Definitely still one of the key guys of the Blazers. Bigay natin ngayon kay Fatima Reyes for her report. Fatima, go ahead.
Letran's record doesn't reflect the talent of their team. This is the exact word of assistant coach Paulo Layog when asked how they see Letran for today's game. And this echoes the huddle of Coach Charles Drew, reminding the team that they have a lot of options too. With a team with so much potential, all the Blazers have to do is to be ready and to be mindful, which they are all clearly showing. Wag lang daw nila sabayan ang bagal ng depensa ng Letran, and in this kind of game, rebounding will be their greatest strength. Now let's see how the Blazers will maximize their potential. Martin and James.
Salamat, Fatima. Hindi sinasabayan, iniiwanan pa nila itong Letran Knights.
Yan yung base na meron itong Benilde,
Justin Sanchez, by the way, knocking down another triple. His second in the game. Eto, hiningi niya to mula kay Sean. He knew what to do, shook off Omega, knew he had a mismatch, and then pulled the trigger from the left wing.
Again, if you know the scouting report of that player, he just made 1-3 earlier. And the previous games, he's been taking those shots. Nag-switch yung bantay niya. And yung teammate ng isang Letran na hindi pumalit dun sa switch agad, gave him that split second na kinakailangan niya para maki-let go yung tira na yun. And coming off the first 3 that he shot earlier, andun pa yung kumpiyansa.
Andun pa. Ian Torres counters with his own basket. Manalili scoring right before that. Ito si Manalili. Manalili being hounded by different players. Buensalida inside. Buensalida with a reverse.
I like how unselfish itong si Kevin Santos. Yung laro niya ngayon, open na siya, pero nakahanap pa rin niya yung teammates niya. Nakukuha kasi niya yung depensa nitong mga players ng Letran.
The swing to the corner. Inot! Too strong. Galas, balik sa labas. One more time. Wala pa rin para kay Inot.
Akala ko iisa pa eh. Munti ko nang sinabing third time's the charm.
But, you know, Tony just came back. Of course, he had that injury. Tignan natin yung left foot neto ni Tony. Heavily taped up.
Oh, tsaka naka-ankle support pa.
Ito si Jonathan Manalili kissing it. That one off the glass. Ito si Torres. Nakaiba to, no?
Parang Jalen Bronson. Ano mo yun? Tumingin sa kanan, pero wala doon yung screen. Nung humarap doon yung bantay, umalis na. Now you see me, now you don't.
At si Ian Torres and then Buensalida scored on the other side with a reverse. Pero nakikipagpalitan lang ng puntos ang Letran dito sa Benilde. They could not get stops on the other side.
Oo, pero part rin ng trend ngayon, kapag nahihirapan ka mag-stop, bawiin mo na lang dun sa isa, takbo na lang din kayo. Kasi eventually, pag napagod yung kalaban nyo, makakakuha rin kayo ng stops. Or kapag nahirapan kayo mag-stop. I mean, kesa naman hindi ka na makastop, tapos hindi ka pa tatakbo, hindi mo sila pinagbayad dun sa ginawa nilang opensa.
Eto, tatawagan si Torres. Let's see if there's gonna be an upgrade. Unsportsmanlike foul on Ian Torres.
Unsportsmanlike foul on number 13.
Sinabitan si Jonathan Manalili without, well, at least what the referee saw, it's without the intention of going for the basketball.
Oo, medyo above the shoulders kasi yung yung pagkasundot niya dun eh.
So, Manalili with a couple of free throws and then a free possession para sa Letran. They can use this to come back and trim the lead down to single digit again.
Oo. And siyempre, 6 minutes, matagal pa yan para sa second quarter. And this can be the spark that they've been waiting for.
2 for 2 para kay Jonathan Manalili. Again, he continues to be the spark on this team. He leads the way with 6 points.
Oh, nasa loob na rin ito si Gamad.
Gamad, may
so
shooter na siya.
pwedeng atakihin ni Manalili sa loob and hanapin si Gamad sa labas.
The spin. Hang time. Santos sa taas na kinuha. Nakakuha pa ng foul.
Nakita mo kung paano niya ginawa. Tumalon muna siya ng mataas bago siya tumingin sa ring. Dito ko pala yung shoot. Ano kayong pakiramdam ng ganun ka-athletic, ano?
May height ka na. Ganto ka pa kataas yung tumalon. Sa ibaba niya, nakatalo na siya.
Oh. Tumalon muna siya bago siya tumingin. Usang ko ititira.
Kevin Santos, one of the most athletic players that we have in the league. And he has developed a jump shot as well. Yan sa mid-range. Definitely one of the key players in the front line for Letran. He drops in the free throw. So success para sa Letran yung sequence na yon. Baba. Sa 9 na puntos ang abante ng Benilde kaya time out si Coach Charles. NCAA Season 101. Sir Dax Castellano from Benilde on your screens. From our NCAA Management Committee. The Blazers ahead by 9 points. But Letran in one sequence alone naka-4 na puntos.
Oo, again, nakuha nila yung 4 na puntos na yon dahil tumatakbo sila. Nung nag-umpisa din sila na bumilis yung pace nila, doon sila nakakuha ng stops and at the same time ng attempts.
So sasabayan nila ngayon itong pace ng Benilde. Sean O'Malley back down. Inot still couldn't buy a basket.
Hindi na siya tumalon para sa rebound na yun.
Manalili setting things up. Letran trying to chip away further. Cross-court pass. Catch and shoot for Gamad. Kapos. Buensalida saves it to the wrong guy. Ancheta. Ancheta is on the move. Ancheta faking out the defender and then proceeding with the layup.
Yan naman ang pros ng mga ng mga mabibilis na guards, Yung mga konting shuffle steps nila na ganun. Hindi mo alam kung kakaliwa ba sila o kakanan sila. Na-maximize nila.
Napakagat niya yung depensa. Sanchez, throwing it back to the other half of the court. Letran will get it back. Let's see what happened. Ito, Ancheta. Gumilit na itong si Kevin Santos. Kaya na libre yung lane para kay Ancheta. Rafi Celis comes back in, replacing Sanchez. Lex Gazingan to trigger the ball in. Pati si Jake Gaspay nasa laban natin ulit. Manalili. Almost at the halfway point of the second frame. Manalili scores it off the glass.
Napakaganda talaga ng play na yun. Yung Spain play nila na ginagawa nila since last game. Doon sila nakakakuha ng open. Doon sa guardia nila na umaatake or doon sa roller nila na rumoroll. Pinagbabasa nila yung depensa kung sino ang pipiliin niya pag dumidepensa siya.
This is a wild kick out by Rafi Celis. 5 to shoot. Aatake si Ancheta. Pump fake. Up and under for Jomel Ancheta.
Nakita mo ulit yung shuffle step niya bago siya umap fake. Hindi mo talaga alam. Ang hirap i-master nun. Yung footwork na yun.
At sa may bandang gilid pa, pinabanda yun ni Jomel. Buensalida. Back to Gamad. Yes! Sabayan ulit tayo dito sa ating second frame. Stolen by Letran. The pressure was effective and it worked. Manalili to Buensalida against Gaspay. Aaron almost losing it. Instead, may sumabit na player ng Benilde.
Oh, they were playing such good defense there na hindi na dapat nila sinusundutan yung ganon. Kasi kung ako naman dito sa teammates na to, si Sean yung bumabantay. Hayaan mo si Sean doon, kaya niya dumipensa sa poste. Hindi mo kailangan dumig, hindi mo kailangan tiwala kay Sean kasi yun isa sa mga strengths niya.
Ito yung galaw kanina ni Jomel Ancheta. Buensalida to Gamad for the answer. Pero yung call na kanina, tinawag kay Sean O'Malley. So, exactly 4 minutes left in our first half. Buensalida makes his move. And this is another foul. This time, it's on Morales.
But this is smart, For some reason, habang ginagawa nila yung mabilis na play, na pace, itong Letran, hinahanap din nila yung bigs nila, pinag-create nila yung bigs nila kasi, again, ever since the beginning of this game, their bigs haven't been selfish. They're looking for their teammates, they're waiting for their teammates to get open, kicking the ball out, getting the ball inside the paint, and then giving those drop passes to the other bigs. So they're involving everyone, kaya medyo humahabol sila.
Kanina pa yan. Yung kanina sila Santos at Omega. Nagpapasahan. And you're right. This is an interesting plan as well for Coach Allen Ricardo to make the bigs become the ball handler at times.
Kasi wala si Liwag. Walang big na magdidictate sa bigs ng CSB kung ano yung gagawin nila sa loob ng court. Again, Liwag is a leader para dito sa Benilde. And the fact na wala siya ngayon, mababawasan yung communication ng Benilde. Kasi alam naman natin na malaking part ang nilalaro ni Liwag para doon.
You guys are wondering, Alan Liwag not in the game. He is under the weather. Next Kazingan got the steal and the basket on the other end.
That was the same first basket he got kanina at the beginning of this game.
Baba sa 5. Ang abante ng Blazers. Rafi Celis will back down, or will back up rather. Celis the crossover. Celis got away! But it's an offensive foul on Celis.
Should have been a good move, but natamaan. And nasa harapan lang yung referee. Ang nakita is yung tinamaan yung si Gamat. Ano?
Yeah, there's the crossover. And then the hop. Oh, yeah. The ward off.
Pwedeng non-call. Pero that's the referee's decision. Again, in-extend kasi niya eh. Kung hindi niya siguro in-extend, I mean, inangat lang niya yung bola, he would have gotten away with it. But he extended a little.
Yeah.
So yun yung nakita ng referee.
Okay, timeout muna tayo. Mangom representative of Colegio de San Juan de Letran, Father Victor Calvo Jr. OP is also here. Sabi ni Father nung kanilang pep rally, pahinga lang kami ng konti sa seniors ng 2 years, babalik kami sa playoffs ngayong year. Dr. Lorenzo from EAC. And for EAC, got a big win yesterday over that young JRU team. The hero of the game was their team captain, Nico Kinal, who nailed the go-ahead 3.
Grabe yung tinira niya na yun, ano? Guts.
Yeah. So, 1-1 na rin itong EAC. Second quarter turnovers, kaya nakahabol itong Letran Knights. 6 na turnover para sa Benilde. Salida with a weight room move.
Making sure na his presence is felt.
Tatlo na lang ang abante ng Benilde. Letran has outscored Benilde 19-9 in the second quarter.
Yeah, but this is bad. You know, naghahabol itong Letran, tapos makakakuha sila ng technical from the bench. That's gonna kill the momentum na meron sila.
Yep.
And possibly shift the momentum to Benilde. And nangyari na yan.
Yep.
Last game nila against San Beda after they got the unsportsmanlike foul.
You're right. Completely changed the complexion of the game from that point, no? So, that's the technical free throw.
17 seconds on the shot clock.
Still 40-37. Torres. The Blazers trying to put out the fire. Torres pulls the trigger. Babawe. Masyado malakas. Morales with the offensive rebound. Torres. Morales to the corner they go. Celis. The struggles continue for Benilde in the second frame.
Martin, props dito kay Gamad. Ano, yung depensa na nilaro niya doon para kay Torres to stop that shot from the 3 points. And yung X-switch nila, yun yung nagbigay sa kanila ng edge doon sa offense na yun, sa situation na yun, para makakuha ng stop.
10-2 run for the Knights up until this point. Salida had to make the pass. Short stop by Santos. Ito na, si Ian Torres. Torres, lost it. And he's gonna be called for the foul. He has to be careful.
Holding foul on number
Kanina,
13.
natawagan na siya ng unsportsmanlike foul.
That's his second foul.
So, he lost the rock, went to Manalili, and then he hung on to the jersey. Ito, sinisilip nila.
Emotion ng players yan. Siyempre,
pagkatapos,
pagkatapos mo, naka-turnover ka eh. Siyempre, ang gusto mong mangyari is to stop the play, try to get the ball back. And maybe, nung time na yun, medyo mataas yung emotions niya. Napakapit siya ngayon.
I-upgrade kaya? Wow! Unsportsmanlike foul. The second on Ian Torres.
Unsportsmanlike foul.
So he's out of the playing court.
Ian Torres.
And this is gonna be tough para dito sa Benilde Blazers, ano?
Ian Torres. Out of the
And hindi pa ata ka 100% itong si Tony Inot. So hindi natin alam kung mahihirapan sila dito dahil mabubutasan sila sa guard position.
So this will warrant a suspension.
No, dalawang unsportsmanlike.
Yeah. In the next game. So, -1 pa sa roster ni Coach Charles today. Ian Torres exiting the game with 2 unsportsmanlike fouls. Manalili, 2 for 2.
So kung kanina, 5 yung wala sa CSB Benilde Blazers. Ngayon, 6 na.
6 na.
Hindi lang ngayong game. Kasi carry over pa yan sa susunod dahil unsportsmanlike yun.
Yeah, that's right.
Mabigat na ano yun. Mabigat-bigat yun para kay Coach Charles.
At ang masama rin dito, naibaba na sa isang abante ng Benilde Blazers. Manalili erasing that lead and giving it to his team.
Another weights room move. Galing dito sa Letran Knights. And they're pressuring full court.
Kasingan. Manalili gets it back. Manalili deep into the paint. Oli. Ancheta. Ancheta saw the lane. Yes. High off the glass and in for Jumel.
Sabi ni Ancheta, kanina si Torres yung lumalayap ng ganito kataas. Ako naman.
And that stops the bleeding for Benilde. Buensalida backing down. And is able to draw the foul.
Sa mga hindi nakakaalam, yung ganong klaseng move, isa sa mga magagaling gumawa nun, si Kiefer. Alam mo yung pag nakita niya na yung kamay mo nakababa and hoping na sumubok ang sumundot, kukunin niya ngayon yung arm mo para makakuha siya ng foul. And in that case, it was effective.
Matik ka, no? Didiskartehan na niya.
Very smart move. Ano? Especially, kulang na nga yung bigs ng Benilde Blazers. Tapos, kukunan mo pa sila ng foul, chances are, mag-iiba yung rotation nito ni Coach Charles.
Mas liliit yung front line niya.
Kumbaga yung lalim na meron sila, medyo bumababaw.
Yeah. Okay. Buensalida to the free throw line. Kanina yung Letran 10-0 run. Naibawi ni Jumel Ancheta, but the Knights are back in it. Yeah, after falling behind by 15 points, 34-19 dito sa ating first half. 1 out of 2 for Buensalida. A minute and 13 left in the second frame. Pressure applied still by Letran. Oli. Ancheta surveys the floor. Dumidiskarte si Jumel. Jumel to Morales from the free throw line. Nothing there. Eto na, si Manalili. Only the third deadlock of the first half. Manalili trying to break it. Buensalida to the open guy, Gamad. One-handed rebound from Morales. Ancheta.
Great screen by Sean Umali, giving Ancheta that open lane and open look para mahugot yung big man nitong Letran. Nakakuha pa siya ng foul.
Pero para sa Letran, that's only their second team foul.
I think this is the first time na magpapalit itong Letran ng player since the 6-minute mark.
That's right. Si Tapeño ang papasok dito. Papalitan si Buensalida who provided quality minutes for Coach Allen. Morales was also replaced. Enot is back in the game. Tony. 10 to shoot. Inside. Sean. Got away. So the Blazers break the tie. Pero may chance pa ang Letran para sa huling tira sa ating first half.
Yun yung mga klase ng pasa na makikita mo or matatanggap mo galing sa veteranong guard.
Oh, Jonathan Manalili knocking down the top side three and giving Letran the 1-point lead at halftime.
And 44 for the Benilde Blazers.
Ito yung huling dalawang baskets natin. Sean Umali giving Benilde back the lead. Pero sabi ni Manalili, teka lang, ibigay ko sa team ko. Manalili with 15 points, 13 in the second quarter alone. His team ahead by a point, 45 to 44. Numbers and highlights coming your way and performances from our cheer squads here in the NCAA. At kung yan sa pagbabalik ng NCAA Season 101.
game, set! 1, 2, 3! Who's winning this game? Who's winning this game? 3,
Welcome back to the coverage. And at halftime, it is a 1-point game, 45-44 in favor of the Letran Knights. And so far, this game has been a tale of 2 quarters. First quarter natin, the Benilde Blazers took control. They dominated the end of the first quarter to lead it 31-18, Prince.
Oo, medyo mataas na scoring yun para dito sa Benilde kasi nahulog yung mga tira nila sa labas. And again, yan yung gusto sanang iwasan nitong Letran, ano? And dito sa second quarter natin, yun naman ang ginawa ng Letran. Binilisan nila yung pace, inatake nila ng inatake yung bigs ng Benilde, maximizing the fact na wala si Liwag. And they have been successful with that.
Matthew Oli was a big factor for the Blazers in the first half with 12 points. Gamad starting to knock down shots as well for Letran. Ito yung naging shooting. Justin Sanchez, mainit ang pagpasok dito sa ating laban. Kuahaw with a basket there as well. His lone basket so far in the match. But this is how the first quarter ended. The Blazers launching a 12-0 run. Kaya umabante sila, 13 puntos. Second quarter, eto na Prince, yung sinasabi mo kanina, nahulog naman. Yung mga tira netong Letran Knights. They outscored Benilde 27-13 in that second frame.
Props din to the bigs of Letran, ano, for really involving yung defense netong Benilde, ano, making sure na mag-collapse sila and looking for those open shots doon sa labas. And si Manalili na rin kasi kung paano siya mag-create, paano niya hanapin and bilisan yung pace para dito sa Letran and to make sure na mamamaximize talaga nila yung 5 na nandoon sa loob na yung running pace nila ando doon.
Etong si Manalili may extra responsibilities today because of course Letran is playing without one of their playmakers, ball handlers. Etong si Jimboy Estrada alongside a scorer in June Roque. So at the half, dikitan tayo. Ito yung mga numero natin and you see the disparity in the number of attempts, Prince.
Itong Letran na maximize talaga nila, ano, nawala si Allen Liwag and pinapa-atake nila yung paint dito kay Omega, kay Santos, kay Bunsalida. Very aggressive sila doon, ano, and making sure na makakuha sila ng basket, offensive rebounds, and at the same time fouls. Kasi pag na-foul trouble itong bigs ng Benilde, mahirapan sila. Dahil yung lalim ng bench nila ngayon, bumababaw na dahil dun sa fouls na nako-commit ng guards and ng bigs nitong Letran.
Nagiging problema din yung turnovers para sa Blazers. They committed 8 turnovers alone in the second frame. Ito yung mga leading scorers natin. Matthew Oli is perfect from the field. 4 out of 4 with 12 points. Sa kabila, Jonathan Manalili for the second straight game trying to carry his team, leading them in points, pero yung leadership na pinoprovide niya sa court talagang ramdam na ramdam mo para sa Letran.
Oh, and doing that nang may 2 early fouls.
Yeah, exactly.
Mahirap yun. I mean, if you're in his position, yung didepensa ka and at the same time o-opensa ka na iniisip mo na 2 na ako. Pag nakakuha ko ng isa pa, ilalabas na ako. Malamang second half na makakabalik. Mahirap yun. And the fact that he's doing that and making sure na he involves his teammates at the same time, yun ang nagpahabol sa Letran.
That's right. Manalili seemed like he was unbothered by those 2 fouls when he returned to the game kasi hindi nag-iba. Hindi siya nag-hesitate dun sa galawan niya, pati na rin sa depensa. So, 45-44, a 1-point game to begin the third quarter. Good to have you with us. Martin Javier, Prince Rivero, taking you through this coverage. Mamaya, makakarinig tayo ng report muna kay Fatima Reyes. Kung kakapanood nyo lang, abante po ng 15 puntos in the first half itong Blazers. Hinabol ng Letran noong ating second quarter.
Another foul na naman para sa bigs ng Benilde Blazers na dapat iniingatan nila yan. Dahil kung titignan mo yung bench nila, sino na lang ang pwede nilang ipasok na isa pang big man or dalawa pang big man. Si Moore medyo hindi pa nakakabalik. Nahirapan siyang kunin yung rhythm niya kanina nung umpisa ng game. Si Sean, medyo okay yung ginagawa niya pero I think he's in foul trouble as well.
That's right, panipis na ng panipis ang lineup ng Blazers. Also losing Ian Torres to 2 unsportsmanlike fouls. Chad Gamad starts off the scoring in the second half with a triple. Second triple of the game for Chad. Gaspay got open underneath. That was off a pass by Rafi Celis. Unang basket para kay Gaspay ngayong araw na to.
Gaspay at the right time.
Manalili.
Right place, right time.
Yeah. Jonathan against a big man. He looks to take advantage here. A crossover, drive, and the hoop.
Pinagbayad nitong ni Manalili yung switch na ginawa ng Benilde, ano?
Easy pickings yun para dito kay Manalili.
Look at the pressure defense na binibigay ng Letran. Pero pinagbayad din sila ng Benilde dahil sa napakagandang passing at pag-share ng bola.
Matthew Oli now with 14 points. And yung 14 points si Matthew Oli,
perfect pa rin.
Perfect at walang forced, ano? Just within their style of play. And this is gonna be a foul on the Blazers. Let's see what happened. Ito muna yung crossover ni Manalili kay Gaspay. Saw the mismatch in that sequence.
Yung first step na yun, ano? Napakabilis.
And then, interior passing for the Blazers. Ito yung nag-pressure ng maaga ang Letran sa backcourt. Kaya may naiwan dun sa kabila.
Pero again, medyo tahimik itong Benilde Blazers in terms of the outside shooting para dito sa late second quarter and start ng third quarter natin. Si Sanchez hindi pa bumabalik. And si Inot kanina took a couple of shots. Hindi pa siya nakakashoot from the outside. Which I think kakailanganin nilang hanapin ngayon yung tira sa labas to open up yung defense nitong Letran.
Definitely. Blazers are 6 out of 16 from long range. But you're right, it's been a while since they last hit a three-pointer. Ito si Rafi Celis. Celis, wala pa rin. Ito na, si Manalili. Manalili. Checks out his options. He goes to Tapeño. Tapeño will back down. Against Morales. Santos running into Gaspay. And they called the foul on Jake Gaspay. So that's the 13th foul on the Blazers.
Gaspay, I think, thought he already got away with it. That was a late call by the refs. But I think he impeded itong movement ni Kevin Santos kaya inaward sa kanya ng referee yung foul.
Sean O'Malley is back in the game. And ipasa natin kay Fatima Reyes for a report from the dugout. Fatima, go ahead.
Martin and Prince, it's Sean O'Malley leading the Blazers inside the dugout. Sigaw nga ni Sean na wala naman daw tutulong sa kanila kung hindi ang isa't isa. Coach Charles Drew also reminded the team that in this game, rebound should be their strength. But in the past quarter, it's the other way around. Wala na daw paki si Coach Charles kung ilang players ang matitira sa kanyang koponan. Ang gusto lang daw niya ay magising ang kanyang buong koponan. And this, let's see how the Blazers show that they want this more. Martin and Prince.
Thank you so much, Fatima. I think Prince, more than the rebounding, they have to address the turnovers. Pang 50 na yan, itong Benilde Blazers, and it's giving Letran rather all the opportunities here. Kaya mas marami talagang attempt pang Letran.
And I think that's the basketball gods rewarding Letran for them pressuring from the backcourt. I mean, pagkatapos nila sumot, kung titignan mo yung guards nila, yan, 4 sila nakapwesto na agad para pumressure, ano? And by doing so, psychologically, you're telling Benilde na, ops, ingatan nyo yung bola. And the more na iniisip mo na dapat ingatan mo yung bola, the more na matataranta ka kung saan mo dadalhin yung bola. And chances are prone talaga sa turnover.
And to Fatima's point and report earlier, Letran has 9 offensive rebounds to just 3 by the Blazers. So yun yung isa pang problema na gustong i-address si Coach Charles. 51-48. Jumel Ancheta trying to make something happen. Got the step on Quahao and is able to draw the foul. Ancheta has 8 points. 2 rebounds, 2 dimes. Also a solid shooting clip, 4 out of 5 from the field. Second year point guard nitong Benilde Blazers. He had a promising year in season 100. Made some gutsy shots in the clutch. Oh! Manalili with a spin. Rapicelis will be called for the personal.
Attacking foul, number 35, Rapicelis, second. 4 on the Blazers.
Ito, galaw ni Manalili, atake. Celis right in front of him.
Oh, I think Manalili is trying to bait itong Benilde Blazers by attacking.
Oh, good read coming from Morales. Denying that pass.
That was a very unselfish play for Kevin Santos. That could have been an easy, selfish basket.
Yeah. And that's what he's been doing in this game. Finding his teammates, Prince. Kahit meron na siyang tira sa ilalim, yun pa rin ang kanyang priority.
Oh, another foul from Benilde.
Yeah, they're already in the penalty. And we still have a lot of time remaining in the third quarter. 6:15 to go.
Oo, nagsistruggle. Medyo nagsistruggle itong Benilde Blazers. Sa ganitong mga klaseng panahon and situations mo marirealize kung gaano ka-importante magkaroon ng leader sa loob ng court. And I think isa yan sa mga malalaking factor na naitutulong nitong ni Allen Liwag sa loob. Nako-control niya yung mga teammates niya by communicating to them kung ano yung dapat at hindi dapat while playing. And ngayon, medyo tahimik. Kung panunurin mo, medyo tahimik itong Benilde, both on offense and on defense, and they're really struggling.
Siya yung nagiging glue guy o yung tama ka, nagre-reorganize sa kanyang team sa loob ng court as Sean O'Malley takes that one straight to the cup. Ancheta steals the ball away and doesn't make the jumper. Sean, wala pa rin. Okay, so basket ito para sa Blazers. Make that back-to-back hoops for Sean O'Malley. May sumabit daw sa ring. Ito muna yung layup ng Sean. Diba? Bit of a hang time for Sean, challenging Santos. Good hoop.
Oo, pero may questions dito si Coach Allen. Gusto niyang makita kung sino yung parang nakahila ata ng net.
Kaya natawagan ng interference.
Interference.
Sige. Ito. This is the play in question. So, after the miss, Sean gets it back.
Oo, and offensive rebound.
Okay. Okay. Hindi naman nahila ni Kevin Santos. Tumama lang talaga siya sa net.
And I think that's enough for the refs to call basket interference. Kasi yung bola nandun pa sa ring. Isa yan sa mga rules I think na implemented. Na kapag ginalaw mo yung ring or yung board, habang nandun yung bola sa taas, chances are itatawag yan ng
Ito. Oh, okay. May sumabit talaga.
May sumabit talaga.
So it wasn't just an accidental tap.
Kanina sa angle din natin, ang itsura kasi parang si Sean yung nakatama. But ngayon na ni-replay na nila, hindi tinamaan ni Sean. Si Kevin lang yung
Sanchez.
nakatama nung net. And I think that's enough for
Ito na. Ang verdict. Oh. So no basket.
On review, the challenge was successful.
Okay, maybe
No
because
basket.
unintentional.
Jump ball.
That's why. Kasi it's clear na tumama sa net, na sumabit sa net. Pero hindi yung intention na hinila.
Okay.
So maybe because he really went for that rebound or dahil tinamaan ng kamay niya ni Sean, kaya tumama sa net. I don't know. That's the referee's decision.
So no basket para sa Benilde. Timeout muna tayo. Balik sa ating laban. And the Benilde fans, the Benildians.
Oo, ayan. Ito na naman tayo sa mga fans. Binabati natin. Bati yung mga nanonood sa bahay. Yung asawa
Thank you.
ko. Oh, I love you.
Yun.
And syempre,
Lakas.
si Ate Aisha nanonood. Kuya Jay. Ayan, binabati ko rin kayo. Hello, good afternoon. Napakagandang hapon para manood ng di kitang laban.
Tama.
Oo, dito sa Letran versus Benilde Blazers.
It's been an exciting game. And we consider this a big game, a marquee matchup in Group B.
Oo, I mean, kahit maraming players na down with the sickness. Diba? Pero, andito pa rin sila, nakikipagpalitan ng mukha para alam mo yun, to compete against each other, represent their schools really well. And so far, ang ganda ng nilalaro nila. The score is now 53-52. Lamang itong Letran na nagsa-struggle during the first part of this game.
Pero itong Benilde Blazers, they're already in the penalty. Kaya inaatake na sila ng Letran. And the Knights are trying to play the free throw game.
And that's the right thing to do.
Yeah. Tagal pa to sa ating third quarter. 5.5 to go. Luis Tapeño.
And if they're gonna continue this kind of play, yung aatakihin nila ng aatakihin, yung 5 minutes and 30 na yan, tatagal pa yan.
Tatagal, tama.
Ang kailangan na lang nila ngayon is shoot yung free throw. Kasi chance nila to para lumayo.
2-point lead. Ball pressure still applied by the Knights. It's been effective so far in delaying this offense. Ancheta. They go on top to Sean, who calls the shot. Shot clock is down to 3. Morales catch and shoot. No. And Santos grabs the board. Ito na si Jonathan Manalili. Letran looking to extend the lead. Back outside here. Halfway point of the third. Di discarte si Manalili. Jonathan stops on a dime. Turns. But could not finish.
That was a very tough move, ano? With the left finish, kung na-shot yun, napakaganda tignan.
Sean, no. Manalili gets it back for Letran. Ito na. Si Tapeño. He will pull back, saved by Gamad. Muntigang steal. Big Sean trying to cover Tapeño. Santos to Manalili. Manalili drives and scores.
What a beautiful play. What a beautiful play. Now props to that play that they ran there. They forced the switch on Umali para mapunta siya kay Manalili na alam natin yung mismatch and kayang-kaya ni Umali i-take sa loob.
That's right.
Beautiful play there by Coach Allen.
And Letran now has the rhythm in the third. And Sanchez is called for the foul. Not a smart one because they've been in the penalty since the 6.5-minute mark. And ito yung drive kanina ni Jonathan Manalili. Unfaced by the defense of Sean Umali. Rosilio is back in the game. So Manalili sits with 19 points, 6 rebounds and 5 assists. Breakout game para kay Manalili.
Oo, all around. And again, doing all that with early 2 fouls.
That's true.
And defending pa. Diba?
Hasn't picked up a foul since.
Oo, hasn't picked up a foul since. And pume-pressure, again, take note guys, yung Letran, pume-pressure sila backcourt. Yun, dun mo rin makikita yung disiplina. Ano?
Yeah. Ito si Chad Gamad. Knocking down his free throws. Letran now with their biggest lead. It is 57-52. Make that 58-52. We got a timeout on the floor. Balik sa ating laban. And the fans from both schools are of course here even on a Wednesday. It's Hump Day Wednesday. Kahit medyo stressful work week, school week, they're here to distress. Pero kung fans ka ng teams na to, medyo roller coaster ang emotions mo sa nangyayari sa ating laban. Oh, that's Jumel Ancheta. So may fan dito si Jumel.
Oo, kailangan mag-step up siya. Kasi again, si Torres.
Yeah.
Wala na, di ba?
Thrown out si Torres.
Chance na ngayon ni Ancheta to showcase his talent.
And Tony Inot is back in the game. He doesn't look like he's 100%. Either that or nagbabalik pang pakondisyon itong si Inot. Masyadong malakas para kay SJ Moore, but underneath, Big Sean with the end one.
Oh, nakikita ko na ngayon, isa sa mga sinabi nito ni Lady Fatima during halftime kanina na si Sean yung nagte-take over dun sa leadership para dito sa Benilde Blazers. And so far, he's not just putting up numbers para dito sa game na to. Siya din yung makikita mo talaga na nagtatrabaho para kumuha ng mga rebound and making sure na to keep Benilde afloat.
Speaking of rebounds, we have to see that SJ Moore rebound again. Skying high
11 seconds on the shot call.
to rip out the board. Pero 58-54 tayo. Sanchez saw some daylight. His missed his last 2 attempts, yeah. And it's SJ Moore again. 3.5 to go. Ancheta attacks. Off the glass and in for Jumel Ancheta. 12 puntos na para kay Ancheta. 3:13 to go. Tapeño against Sanchez. Mas mahaba itong si Sanchez. Oh. Pump fake, couple of fakes. Dalawa yung nakapayong. No problem for MDO.
Grabe yung grabe yung labanan sa ilalim.
Oo nga. SJ! Oh! SJ Moore throws it down.
Energy. Energy para dito sa Benilde Blazers. Ito na yata yung inaantay nila na boost ng energy.
Rosilio, no. Moore, look at the aggressiveness of SJ Moore. He has been doing the little things, Prince.
Oh, alam mo nung nung high school pa lang ako, all throughout high school and then college, isa sa mga sinasabi sa akin ng coach ko, pag nasa loob ka, maging basurero ka. Kasi ang basurero, marangal na trabaho yan, pare. At saka maraming ginto sa basura. And ang term na yun, ginagamit yun dito, yung mga loose balls. Offensive rebounds, mga dives, maliliit na help. Yan yung mga bagay na hindi napapansin. Pero pag ginawa mo, napakalaking help.
Yeah. That's the SJ Moore that we know, though. We've seen a lot of that in season 98 when he was with the Arellano Braves.
Only foul on number 14, Aaron Bensalida. That's his fourth.
Oh, dyan siya nakilala. Yung mga high-flying acts na yan. Both on offense and on defense.
They're using that athleticism on rebounding as well. Cyrek Silorio enters the game for the first time.
Nakikilala mo na ba?
Ito na. Ito na yung kilala natin na Silorio.
Ito na siya.
From the juniors division. 4 fouls on Buensalida, so he is forced to rest. 2-point game. Inot nakawala. Rejected by Omega. Pero balik kay Sanchez ang bola. Sanchez off the glass for Justin Sanchez. The Blazers are back in it. 60 apiece. Manalili. Oh, offensive foul on MDO. And guess who's involved? SJ Moore.
Offensive foul on number 23, Mark Omega, his second.
Mr. Energy.
4 on the Letran Knights.
Mr. Pure Energy ba yan?
Hindi, SJ Moore.
Energy na, okay.
More energy,
More
more.
energy.
Mas happy.
Okay. Tony Inot calling the shots now. Inot to Sanchez. Sanchez drives, sending it out. More. No. Wow. Matthew Oli with a rebound and a putback.
Mr. Perfect pa rin ba siya?
Perfect pa rin.
Oo. Perfect game para dito kay Oli.
6 out of 6 from the field for 16 points. Moore forcing the turnover. It's been the SJ Moore show for the Benilde Blazers. On both ends of the court, he's making an impact. Matthew Oli showing us the hustle here. Cleaning up the miss.
If we're talking about impact, player impact, napakalaki ng naging impact nitong SJ Moore. Ano? Pagpasok pa lang niya sa Benilde, yung energy na binibigay niya, even though kanina hindi siya na ibalik, pagpasok niya, makikita mo sa kanya, sa demeanor niya, kung gaano kataas yung energy na meron siya, na ready siyang i-share both on offense and on defense. And so far, he's been super effective para sa Benilde. Diba? Nakakadikit sila, yung mga bola na nare-rebound niya, nakukuha niya. Yun yung nagbibigay ng extra energy para ma-lift yung mga teammates niya. Dahil, again, medyo down yung Benilde, may na-out na player, sunod-sunod na fouls, hindi sila makashoot. Lumamang yung Letran for a bit. Pero itong binigay ngayon ni SJ Moore na impact sa Benilde, hindi mo matatawaran.
Remember, he started the game and then he was off rhythm. Coach Charles took him out for a very long time. Ngayon lang siya ibinalik.
Nagpainit lang. Nagpainit lang ng konti.
At determinado siyang patunayan yung sarili niya. Ito sa NCAA ulit. Manalili, rejected by Sean, got it back. No go. Sanchez is on the move. Manalili is down on the other side. Sanchez goes coast to coast.
Okay, take note guys. Kung sino yung nandoon sa offensive rebound ni Manalili para mamintis niya yun. SJ Moore.
Oh!
Good try.
Yeah.
It was a good try. He could have gotten away with it. Oh, nakabuelo kasi siya eh, kaya natamaan ng konti si Manalili.
But the Blazers recovering
here.
Ayan,
tinan mo yan. Nakakuha niya yung offensive rebound, pero sino yung nandun para challenge? SJ Moore.
SJ Moore. Good challenge. Ito yung nahawakan ni Manalili. Yung kanyang backside. Lex Gazingan at the free throw line. But it looks like Manalili is okay. Or Manalili is at the line. 20 points now. They count the free throw.
Mr. Quality and Efficiency.
This is a superb game from Jonathan Manalili. 21 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists.
Oo, siya yung nag-push talaga ng pace para dito sa Letran.
About a second difference between our clocks. Sean, bothered by Omega. Hustle for the board. It goes to Inot. 3 seconds to shoot. Tony drives. Tony, no! Does it count? They count it.
Of course, it's Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
7 out of 7.
Matthew Oli. Diba? Walang play na itinatakbo para sa kanya. But yung sinabi mo kanina, it's nothing wrong being the garbage guy for your team.
Hindi mo napapansin. Parang nandiyan lang siya, tumatakbo-takbo, pero yung mga pulot-pulot na yan, yan yung mga nagmamatter.
Oh, look at this. I don't think it'll count. Nakapula na.
Oo nga, parang namula ng konti yung buzzer. But good try though.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he was there to try and get that offensive rebound and put back.
Exactly.
Pwedeng yun yung magdikit sa kanila ng 1 point na naman lamang.
16 puntos na itong si Matthew Oli, so they wave off the basket. Nonetheless, the Blazers recovering well in that third frame. They have overtaken the Letran Knights here in the match. They're ahead again, 65-62. Here's another look. Eto, hawak pa niya, dalawang kamay nakapula na.
Oo.
Yeah. So it's a wave off. The Blazers.
Very close though.
Very close,
Very close.
Blazers with a 3-point lead going into the final chapter. Wag kayong alis. Exciting yan dito sa NCAA Season 101. Entering the fourth quarter of this game between Letran and Benilde, and it's a 3-point game. And Benilde, again, we talked about the recovery in the third quarter, led by this guy, SJ Moore. Benilde outscoring Letran 21-17 in that third quarter to take the 3-point lead.
Hirap at tiyaga para dito sa Benilde Blazers para makuha nila yung kalamangan na yan and ma-hold.
Yeah.
Ng tatlo pa rin yung lamang at an early foul trouble team the entire third quarter. At 6 minutes and 30 seconds, they're already in penalty. Pero lamang pa rin sila nung matapos ang third. Ibig sabihin nagawa nila yung trabaho nila.
Yun nakakabilib doon. Because Letran had every advantage at that point. So many opportunities at the free throw line, but the Blazers was able to recover. Tignan natin to. Was it last touch on Tony Inot? 65-62. Okay. Just to give you guys the situation here in Group B. Itong dalawang teams na to, somehow, Prince, they cannot afford a loss. Kasi itong Blazers kapag ka natalo, 1-2. Diba?
Oh, bababa sila sa last place.
Bababa. Ito namang Letran, pag natalo, 0-3.
Medyo malalim na yun.
Yan, which is a hole that you don't want to be in, especially in a strong group like that.
Again, meron tayong play-in pero mas okay kung nandudong ka sa taas.
Yeah.
Diba? Kasi mas comfortable doon. I mean, you get the twice to beat advantage instead of playing throughout the entire time bago ka pa umabot sa taas. Tapos meron pang twice to beat. Wala na.
Yeah.
Medyo bugbog ka na nun.
That's true. That's a situation in the new format. And we only have 13 games in the elimination round.
Another turnover para sa Letran, and who was involved again?
SJ Moore.
SJ Moore.
Mr. Energy Guy for the Blazers in the second half. Ngayon naman, puntahan natin for a fourth quarter report with Fatima Reyes. Fatima.
For the past 2 games that they were humbled, Coach Alan Ricardo told me that this game could really set their season. That's why he emphasized 3 things during the huddle. First is to know the purpose why they wanted more. Second is to continue the impact that they showed during the first half. And third is to know the consequences of their actions after this game. Buo daw ang kumpiyansa ni Coach Allen sa bawat isa. Kaya naman wala silang kailangan ipagduda sa kakayahan nila, Martin and Vince.
Maraming salamat, Fatima Reyes. Well, Letran's trying to bring back that energy they had in the first half. But it's been difficult against this revitalized Benilde team. And again, still leading the way is this guy, SJ Moore. This is, where he's most comfortable, Prince. In the open court.
Open court. Nasa natural habitat niya. Oh, that's his natural habitat. Yung open court, pag binigay mo kay SJ Moore, yung freedom and yung green light na pag nakuha niya yung bola, pwede niyang atakihin. Fiesta sa kanya.
That time, binura niya. Etong si Jonathan Manalili was trying to prevent him in transition. Deo Cuajao to the free throw line. First team foul called against the Blazers. Cuajao hasn't been himself in the 2 games he's played. 1 out of 4 from the field today. He now has 6 points.
Also, as a shooter, if that's your main arsenal, dapat dun ka naghahanap ng tira, di ba? So, if you miss maybe 2-3 shots, konti pa yan para sa shooter eh. Normally, nasa 6, 7, 8 attempts ka dyan. Then you start making your shots. Then you get hot. But in this case, sinusubukang hanapan nito ni Cuajao yung rhythm niya sa pag-atake and getting those fouls.
That's right. Sanchez. Opposite naman para kay Justin Sanchez. He knocks down his 3rd triple of the game. Sanchez now with 14 points. Manalili sends it out. Gamad is open. Kaboom!
Gamad, 3 points!
3 for a 3. Gamad answers. Chad Gamad with 15 points. Straight away. Wala. Matthew Oli will wait. They swing it to Sean. Inot will facilitate. Tony takes the 3. Left it short again. Sean. Put back, wala. Rebound ending up with Cuajao. Ito na si Deo Cuajao. Inside pass to Kevin Santos, who passed it to Omega. Pero may coverage na.
Medyo off ito si Omega. Medyo kanina pa yan na nahihirapan. Puminis sa ilalim, ano? Iniisip siguro yung contact dahil meron kang presence ng Sean O'Malley sa ilalim.
Omega just 2 out of 6 from the field. Oh, nabitawan. But Santos gets it back. Santos will take this one himself. Santos out of control. It's another Letran turnover. SJ Moore! Straight to the cup. Sinigurado yun ni Moore.
Oh, medyo sumusubok, lumayo ang Benilde Blazers ngayon.
6 points now for Moore. Gamad left it short. And the Blazers will now look to extend the lead. Check that, 8 points now for Moore. Inot against Gamad. Inside pass, Matthew Oli with the uncontested layup. The Blazers with a mini run to extend the lead to 7, 74-67, with 6.5 to go in the contest. Balik sa ating laban. The Blazers are ahead by 7, 74-67. Justin Sanchez, that's his third triple in the game. He has 14 points. SJ Moore kumuha ng buwelo for his 8th point. And Tony Inot right here with a sidestep and the pass to Matthew Oli.
Gusto ko lang i-commend yung presence ni Tony Inot sa loob. Meron silang leader na nagko-control ng pace nila. Yung tira ni Sanchez, galing kay Inot. Yung pasa sa ilalim, galing kay Inot. Yung fast break ni SJ Moore, galing din kay Inot. Kino-control niya kung paano maglalaro yung Benilde in this game. Quality minutes para dun sa vet natin. Although hindi pa siya 100%, makikita mo kung ano yung effort at saka yung maibibigay niya sa team na to by showing his leadership inside the court.
That's right. And he needed to do it kasi wala na yung second ball handler nila na si Ian Torres. Inside pass. Ito na. Pinalik na si Aaron Buensalida. Miss from point blank. Santos. Wala pa rin. Battle for the board. Ilalabas ng Letran. Cuajao. Cuajao. Contested 3. Foul against Ancheta. So 3 shots coming for Deo Cuajao.
Akala ko si James Yap. Ganun yung mga galaw ni James Yap. Jump to the right, one step to the left.
Ayun, peke. Oo nga, no?
3 free throws for Deo
Pero ito
Cuajao.
pumeke pa siya. Inintay niya.
Oo.
Si Ancheta.
Na veteran moves. Si Ancheta.
Deo Cuajao making a living at the line. 4 out of 4 today.
And dyan siya naging effective the past few games. Hindi niya makakuha yung tira niya sa labas. Kinukuha niya ngayon sa free throw.
Nakakakuha siya ng mga foul.
I mean, free throws.
Free throws, yeah.
Libre, walang bantay. Diba? Dyan mo na lang kunin kung hindi ka talaga makakuha ng tira sa labas.
Ay, Cuajao.
Di lang ako sanay kasi ito si Cuajao. Pag tumitira to ng mga nakaraang season, from the parking lot kasi.
Oo, yeah.
Yung tipong malayo talaga.
Malayo.
Tapos nabubutas niya.
Baka dun siya mas komportable, no?
Oo, parang mas okay na Although nasi-spread kasi talaga nila yung floor dahil yung bigs nila nagtatrabaho.
And one of the bigs who actually started that is in the game. Itong si Buensalida. Agaw para sa Letran. Alley-oop completed by Cuajao.
Nako, natapilok.
Manalili holding on to his left ankle. Not a good sign for Letran. Jonathan is in pain.
Warning on the Letran Knights, number 29, Deo Cuajao, for delaying the game.
We are hoping that it's mild for Jonathan Manalili. And he's being stretched out here. Let's see what happened. He lobbed it up and then... Oh, there. Yeah, he rolled his ankle.
Naapakan niya yung paa.
Ancheta.
Oo, naapakan niya yung paa ni Ancheta.
And he limps to the bench. Sprained ankle for Jonathan Manalili.
This is gonna be crucial para sa Letran.
So, second straight game hampered by an injury. Well, first game nung previous contest, it was cramps. that prevented Manalili from playing 100% all the way. Now it's a sprained ankle. Guaranteed he'll try to come back.
In both games, he's playing well.
Yeah, exactly.
And humahabol din sila.
Huge loss for Letran. They're already playing without Jimboy Estrada and Jun Roque. Now Manalili goes down. 74-72. Ancheta. Kanina, momentum. Nakuha na ng Letran. Sinusubukang ibalik ng Benilde. 2 to shoot. Oh! With 1 on the shot clock, tinawagan ng foul si Rosilio.
Peter Rosilio, that's his third. 1 on the night.
That's the first team foul on Letran. Look at this, shot clock winding down.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah. On the attack, sinubukang pigilan ni Rosilio si Sanchez. Ancheta.
Again, this is the pesky defense of Gaman. And all throughout the game, he's been doing that from the backcourt. And he's been knocking down his shots, so he's been super effective para dito sa Letran.
14 to shoot.
That's what they can provide. 3-and-D, itong si Chad Gamad. Sanchez will choose to attack. Drop pass. Kaspay. That is number 4 on Buensalida.
Moving foul on number 14, Aaron Buensalida. Aaron Buensalida, 5 fouls.
Oh, that's 5 fouls rather for Buensalida.
For Aaron Buensalida. Rafi Sellers for SD Moore. 2 shots for Jake
Kung
Gaspar.
kanina, iniisip natin na Benilde yung mauubos sa fouls. Nauna pa tong player.
Nauna pa, si
Letran.
Buensalida. Yes. So 75-72. Yung pinaka-effective na big man Prince ng Letran, graduate na.
Hindi lang effective kasi siya yung aggressive sa mga bigs ng Letran.
Rosilio. Ooh! Pass was too high. Di pa rin nakukuha ni Peter Rosilio. He's played
Letran
limited minutes.
is now feeling the loss of Manalili.
They're lacking a steady playmaker on their side now. Gaspay, lob inside. Goes back to Letran. But you're the Knights. You gotta make something happen. We are seeing Manalili on the bench. Mukha bang ilalaban niya, Prince?
Oh, mukhang hinigpitan lang niya yung sapatos eh.
He is needed on the court by Letran. And he goes to the scorer's table. Still limping. But he is a warrior. Pinagpag lang. Ilalaban to ni Jonathan Manalili.
Binanggit mo na nga kanina, Marts, sure ka na babalik siya. And alam naman natin what kind of a player itong si Manalili. Like last game, he was feeling the cramps. It was going up the muscles. Pero nilaban pa rin niya. And again, this game nilaban pa rin niya. Alam niya yung kinakailangan siya ng team niya.
Tony Inot drives. Drop off is red. Rafi Celis. The jumper may sumabit. Foul in the act of shooting, so Celis will take 2.
Second foul on number 1, Lord Gamad. That's his third. 4
Celis.
on the night.
This is his first trip to the free throw line today. This was the track down. Si Gamad.
2 shots from Rafi Sellers.
Tinamaan ng konti.
Oo. Nakita ng referee yung konting
Sharp eyes yung referee natin doon. Rafi Celis. Misses the first. It's been a staple of the starting unit for Benilde this year. The rookie out of Ateneo de Cebu. When he was in high school, he was one of the top prospects in the nation. 1 out of 2 that time. Manalili. Back in the game. He is not 100%. Wow! Draws air. Outlet. Tony waits. No, he goes to Sanchez. Rejected up top. But there was some contact. Guahao thought he was clean. Tignan natin. Oh. Getting a part of, Justin's arm.
2 shots for Justin Sanchez.
It was on the forearm. Good attempt para dito kay Deo Guahao. Pero foul ang itinawag. Justin Sanchez calmly sinks the first. And it is a 6-point advantage for Benilde. If you guys just tuned in, we have 3:38 to go. Both teams fielding depleted lineups. Key players na nawala ngayon. Allen Liwag, wala. Gabi Cometa, wala para sa Benilde. Na disqualifying foul kanina. Or na-eject pala si Ian Torres with 2 unsportsmanlike fouls. For Letran, they are minus June Roque and Jimboy Estrada. Manalili backs up. 5 to shoot. Manalili with the separation. Opting to drop it off. Pero Mintis. There's a leak out. Sanchez. Umali.
Great foul.
Yeah, just to prevent it.
Penalty and his 3rd foul.
Yung mga nakakapanghinayang Prince. Kanina yung, as we see this play, naghihintay na sa kabila si Sanchez. And Letran forced to give up the foul. Yung nakakahinayang para sa Letran. Breakdown ni Manalili. Ganda nung pasa.
Hindi lang si
Libre sa
Manalili.
loob. Yeah.
Kevin Santos,
Yeah.
2-3 times na siyang nakapasa ng mga drop passes na wide open. But they cannot seem to convert. Maybe they woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe, yeah.
And again, there's a flu going around. Hindi natin alam. Baka may nararamdaman din sila.
Pwede.
And inilaban nila tong game na to. What a move by Manalili.
Wow. Manalili.
Imagine landing a Euro step on an injured leg.
Yeah. Jonathan Manalili fighting it out. They're down by 6. Ancheta. Celis. Inside. Sean scores!
Kanino galing yung pasa? Kay Tony Inot.
Hey, Tony Inot. Yeah. One of the difference makers in the second half for Benilde. Sharing playmaking chores. Guahao. Another 3-point attempt fouled by Benilde.
Tagging foul number 35, Rafi Celis.
So Deo Guahao will shoot 3. Ito, Jonathan Manalili, erasing his defender, sidestep, and then landing on the left foot. Inot with the extra pass here.
Oh, napakaganda ng pag-share nitong Benilde Blazers sa bola. Involving the teammates.
Yeah. And Deo Guahao delivering from the free throw line. Two minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Guahao is in double figures. Last of the 3. Okay.
Early entry.
So may isa pang free throw si Deo Guahao. Buenas pa kasi mintis dapat yun.
Oh, and teams really do that. And they study that. Na especially when it's crucial, sometimes they intentionally bait the other guy from going in by faking. And then if they miss, that's an automatic violation, giving them the possession or giving back the possession to whoever's shooting.
But, Teo Guahao, babanggitin ko ngayon kasi tapos na yung free throw. 10 out of 10 from the free throw line.
Last 2 minutes.
Deep into the trenches in this game. The final 2 minutes. And Letran, this could be a pivotal moment for the Knights.
If they make a basket here, I think magkakaroon ng timeout.
They pressure Rafi Celis. And they force the stop. Manalili. Wow! No! Would have been big for Letran. Online, just a little bit short. Ancheta. Inot. Back outside. Gamat breaks up the play.
12 seconds on the shot clock.
92 seconds left. Teka, hindi muna tayo. Okay. So it's still Benilde basketball.
Normally, nire-review nila yun, di ba?
Yeah. Especially
kasi under 2 minutes.
Under 2 minutes. Exactly. Para po sigurado yung reps natin. Ancheta triggering this one in. 5-second inbound violation.
5-second inbound violation.
Great defense. Well, Letran Knights.
So back-to-back turnovers. Forced by Letran.
And they have to convert.
Yeah. Their turn after the timeout. (82-77) bola ng Letran pagkatapos ng timeout na to. Now, okay, must convert situation for Letran as we see. The game's on Friday. Andyan tayo sa Mall of Asia Arena. LPU Pirates and San Sebastian will square off in the first game, followed by our second game. It'll start 12 noon. Ayan po, first game natin sa MOA Arena this season. Wow, big matchup between the still undefeated San Pedro Red Lions and the JRU Heavy Bombers. The team was trying to bounce back from their first loss of the season.
Oo, kumbaga, ito yung battle of big dogs and the underdogs.
Right.
Diba?
Pero, ito na. Must convert possession for the Knights. Wow! No! Santos! They wave it off.
No basket. Pushing foul on number 4, Kevin Santos.
Letran doesn't like it.
Oh, na-foul si Mr. Nonchalant.
That's his first foul.
So instead of a follow-up, Sanchez will be given free throws dahil penalty na itong Letran Knights. Two shots for Justin Sanchez, who for the third straight game has been solid for Benilde. 16 points today with 4 rebounds and 3 assists. Dagdagan mo pa ng 3 agaw.
Baka kaya ang tataas tumalon nila itong mga to kasi magaan.
Pwede.
Kasi pinatanggal nila yung
Ayun.
Di ba? Tapos yung aerodynamics, parang kailangan ko rin yata magpatanggal ng ano eh. Tingin mo, madadagdag kayo mga 1 inch.
Kasama ba si SJ Moore doon? Nadagdagan ng konti pa yung hops niya.
Oo, nadagdagan. Siguro nadagdagan pa yan. Tsaka yung built-in athleticism.
Tsaka mas maaliwalas, ano?
Oo.
No problem at the line for Sanchez. It's a 7-point lead. Gamad, quick trigger. Gamad knocks it down. Big three for Gamad to make it a 4-point game.
That was a substitution.
No timeout.
I think it was a substitution.
Sub lang.
That's how you stop a ball game during crucial times.
Inbound for Inot.
Ngayon, kailangan na lang nila ibaba at makakuha ng isa pang shoot para masubukan ma-seal tong larong ito.
Umali. Ancheta on top. Exactly a minute remaining in the ball game. Umali. Sanchez! Kaboom! Big time hit from Justin Sanchez. A dagger straight to the hearts of the Knights.
There'll be a review of the last
Justin
play.
Sanchez again for the third straight game as we see this quick trigger three by Gamad. Straight away, pasok. Pero sa kabila, pinawi agad yan. Pinura ni Justin Sanchez who is now up to 21 points in
And
the
sa
game.
mga nanonood dyan, kung akala nyo ngayon lang yan, eh, game 1, game 2, game 3, ginagawa niya talaga yan. Doesn't matter kung sino yung kalaban. Give him space, give him the ball, he's gonna take that shot, and he's gonna make it.
And he duplicates his three-point performance. 4 out of 7 also today. Itong si Justin Sanchez.
That's more than 50%.
That's right. Incredible performance coming from Justin. And he might have put this game out of reach. Missed by Gamad. Umali gets it. And the Blazers are in a comfortable position. Oli gets bumped. Dalawang free throw para kay Matthew Oli, who was also put together a great game. 18 points for Matthew Oli and going perfect from the field, Prince. Lucky 7 out of 7.
This is it.
Ito na. Hindi ako magbabanggit ng free throw numbers. And we also have to talk about SJ Moore, of course. His entry in the second half.
Siya yung turning point ng game.
Yeah.
Siya yung naging turning point ng game.
Injecting energy.
Pwede na. Sa tingin ko, pwede na.
Pwede na. So, it's been a perfect game for Matthew Oli. Make that 20 points, 7 out of 7 from the field, and 4 out of 4 from the free throw line.
It took time bago banggitin ni Martin kasi medyo pinakitaan ko siya ng reaction. Kasi mag-free throw eh.
We don't want to jinx anything.
We don't want to jinx anything.
Especially at this point of the game. Inside the final minute. Oh,
stepping on a line.
It's snowballing now for Letran. That's a turnover.
That's what a Sean O'Malley can give you. And again, hindi lang yan. Kanina ba yan, lahat ng screens na sinet niya kanina, binigyan niya ng space yung teammates niya. Kasi tumama lahat.
Wow. Big Sean. Forcing that one.
That's the beauty of the system of Coach Charles. Na ma-maximize niya yung mga players dun sa roles na binibigay niya dun sa mga players na yun. So hindi mo talaga kailangan hanapin kung ano man yung sa tingin mong para sa'yo. Kasi kusa yan darating. Gawin mo lang kung ano yung binigay sa yung role ni Coach Charles para dun sa sistema niya, and things will fall into place on its own. And so far, it has been effective for them.
You have to trust it.
Yes.
And ganyan yung paiin ngayon. You know, despite you know, his roster being filled with big personalities. Diba? Yung, alam mong gusto rin may papatunayan din dito sa NCAA. They are playing as a team. They are sacrificing for this team. They have a player down. Yeah.
Imagine getting a sprain, coming back,
and then cramping.
Playing through it,
Yeah.
and then cramping up. That's more than what you can give.
Manalili has given everything for
Everything.
Letran. Yeah.
I think more pa nga eh.
More, yeah. 23 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists.
I mean, if
papatawarin natin yung 6 turnovers,
medyo,
Prince. Yeah.
I mean, if that was a regular player, after that sprain, baka hindi ka na bumalik eh.
Correct. Yeah.
Diba? But he came back. And then now, with the cramps, he has reached his limit. So hindi mo rin pwede sabihin sa kanya na, eh kasi ganito, eh kasi ganyan. Kulang pa yung binigay mo. Hindi mo pwede sabihin sa kanya yun.
Yeah.
If you're gonna look at his output, he gave his best.
Oh yeah.
More than what he can give. He tried. That's all you can ask for sa isang player.
Ilaban talaga ni Jonathan Manalili. And that's all she wrote in this one. Sanchez adding on to his total. 23 points now for Justin Sanchez on a blistering 7 out of 10 clip from the field. .2 seconds left. Quahao talking to Ancheta because the game is out of reach already. Okay, so that's the unspoken rule or unwritten rule in basketball. Don't add salt to the wound. Pero
again, basketball is basketball.
Yeah, well,
but here in the Philippines,
because we do sometimes in different scenarios, nagko-quotient tayo eh.
Tama. Baka kakailanganin kasi or pwede mong sabihin pag kailangan mo na kulang kayo ng 2 points, dapat nilayap ko na. But again, the unspoken rule, it's hard to it's hard to, you know, at the end of the day, basketball is a competition. You're playing against each other. Nagtrabaho ka para makuha mo yung panalo.
Yeah.
So, there's a very thin line na mahirap i-cross kahit na nandoon ka na.
Well, 2 shots for Ancheta for the final second of this game. That's Deo Quahao. Did his damage from the free throw line. 15 points for Quahao. Dinagdagan pa yung oras. 2.4 seconds. No problem for Jamel, and that's the end of the game. The Blazers have won 2 straight games, and they now beat the Letran Knights 95-80. And they put Letran on a big hold to start the season in Group B. 0-3 na etong Letran Knights. What a jump by the Blazers today, especially in the second half, Prince.
Yes, makikita mo talaga na yung puhunan nila, blood, sweat, and tears. And props to SJ Moore and Tony Inot. Quality minutes. Malaking bagay yung naitulong nila para sa team nila manalo.
That's true. That's
turning point of the game. Turning point of the game. Yung dalawang yan.
Inot and Moore. Moore provided the energy. Si Inot yung naging pangalawang playmaker.
Leader.
Blazers.
Na-control niya yung Benilde nung time na nangangailangan sila ng leader dun sa loob.
That's right. Okay, let's go to the school hymn of LaSalle.
We'll
The final score is 95-80. Blazers move up 2-1 in Group B. Letran crashes to 0-3. Pagbalik natin, kakausap tayo ng player mula sa Benilde Blazers. Huwag kayong alis. Magbabalik ang NCAA Season 101. We're back to the coverage, still inside the Phil Oil Center, and it is the Benilde Blazers winning it over Letran. 95-80 is the final score. Martin Javier, Prince Rivero. Now we'll talk to our best player of the game. Sino pa ba? Third straight game, leading his team, Justin Sanchez from Benilde. Justin, congrats.
Chamba. Mr. Consistent.
Chamba daw.
Oo,
Chamba daw.
Chamba pero 3 beses na ginawa.
3 beses na.
3 beses na ginawa.
Okay. Justin, unahin ko muna. You are without Liwag, your team captain, Gabby Cometa. 2 leaders yan na wala sa team nyo. Ikaw, isa ka sa mga veterano. Paano mo minotivate at nilid tong team na to ngayon na wala yung 2 nyong kakampi?
Yun nga, kagaya nung una. So, sumasabog na naman ako nung first half. So, sabi ni coach mo na sa akin, relax ka lang, kunin mo muna lang ang momentum mo. Huwag mong sisihin yung kasama mo pag nagkakamali kasi nagkakamali ka rin naman. So, yun, kinontrol ko lang yung sarili ko. Thankful ako kasi, ayun nga, lumabas nung fourth quarter and second half na yung maturity kailangan talaga nandun.
Justin, speaking of maturity, kasi ginagawa mo to off the bench ka eh. Diba, hindi ka kasama sa starters. Pero i-contest natin, sa ganda nung pinapakita mo, dapat kasama ka na. What's your mindset about that, coming off the bench and providing that spark?
Mas gusto ko yun, kaya
mas gusto mo yun?
Kasi
okay.
na-observe ko muna kung ano yung nangyayari sa loob ng court. Ngayon, pagpasok ko, syempre kung ano yung nakikita kong kulang, yun na yung pupunahin ko. Kasi hindi ko na kailangan makipagsabayan sa mga scorer na mga kakampi ko. May mga shooter ko, may mga target. Hinaya ko na lang sila. Flow na lang ako, sabay na lang ako sa Agos.
Bago kayo pasa kay Prince, may buenas ba yung haircut na yan? Una ko nakita to, hindi ko nakilala. Sabi ko sino yun, may bagong big man ba yung Benilde? Si Sanchez pala.
Siguro,
para maliwalas eh.
Para sa akin, yung kalbo is meaning lock-in talaga hanggang buong season na.
Yan.
Oo, ang para sa akin naman, kung kay March kanina, akala niya bagong player. Ako akala ko, palit ng team eh. Uy, nagpalit yata sila ng team. Iba na lahat ng player. Hindi ko na namukaan. Hindi, yung akin lang bro, tatanungin lang kita. Nung first half, again, nabanggit mo kanina na medyo sumabog, and wala yung mga leaders nyo talaga sa loob ng court. Si Tony Inot nag-step up, SJ Moore nag-step up. Ano yung pinaka parang naging yung pinaalala sa inyo ng mga leaders nyo na wala dito prior kayo maglaro para mag-lock in talaga kayo kasi medyo nahirapan kayo mag-adjust ng una.
Ayun nga, gaya ng sinabi ko, wala man yung presence nila, pero kanina bago umalis nag-usap-usap kami na wala sila. Motivation namin yun na para sa kanila yung game na to. Ilalaban namin kahit wala sila, mabuo man kami o wala, lalaban kami para sa kanila.
Okay, isa pa, nabanggit mo rin kanina na may mga scores kami, may mga slashers kami. Ayaw ko na mangialam dun sa mga yon. Gusto ko, go with the flow lang ako. Nanggaling pa yon sa top 1 scorer, ano?
Oo nga, no?
Tinatawag yung mga scorers nila ng third person. Pero siya naman yun. So anong masasabi mo doon?
Yun lang kuya, ginagawa ko lang yung best ko. And yun, syempre, hindi naman yun lalabas kung hindi ko rin yun pinaghirapan, kung hindi ko yun ine-extra, kung hindi ko ginagawa yung dapat. So yun, blessed lang and thankful kasi yun nga, the end of the day, lumalabas yung mga pinagpa-practicean ko.
Okay, sa mga viewers natin dyan, ito ang isa sa mga pinakamaganda na example na pwede nyong gayahin. Kasi, hindi, sa totoo lang, pare, kasi yung emotional maturity, normally sa mga ibang players kapag sumasabog sila ng first half, hindi na nakakabalik ng second.
Tama.
Kumbaga sasabog na yan buong game. Pero again, kung pakikinggan nyo yung sinabi niya kanina, relax lang, sabi ni Coach Chas, relax lang. Kinumpose niya yung sarili niya, sumunod siya dun sa sistema na dapat pinapagawa sa kanila ni Coach. Nagtiwala siya sa mga teammates niya. Ayan, consistent siya, pare. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, lumalabas yung laro nila. Hindi dahil nagsasarili sila, but because sumusunod sila sa sistema and nakalock in talaga sila.
Okay, Justin, bumati ka na.
Unang-una, thankful ako sa Benilde community, kay Boss Frank, kay Dadinilo, kay Boss Carlo, kay Boss Renji, kay Boss Andoy, yung mga boss namin sa CSB, thank you po. Binabati ko pala na happy birthday si Ma'am Lovely Inigo. Enjoy Ma'am, ingat ka palagi, enjoy your day. And yun, yung mga tropa natin dyan sa Pampanga, mga Muslim family, sa Tarlac, mga Carlos family, yung Inigo family, kay Mama Lori, kay Ate Maisel, kay Coach Manu. Tapos yung mga boss namin sa Dubai, kay Boss AJ Dimas, tsaka kay Ate Karen, hello sa inyo. God bless po. Thank you.
Justin Sanchez, 23 points today. Continues to lead Benilde and continues to score big here in NCAA Season 101. And speaking of scoring big, ito naman, pasa natin kay Fatima Reyes now with Mr. Perfect, Matthew Oli.
Yes, Martin, kasama ko one of the best players of Benilde right now, Matthew. Matthew, congratulations. What a win. How does it feel to win your second straight game for the season?
It feels good. As a team, we're starting to mesh together, gain more team chemistry as the season goes on. And I think, as the season goes on, I think it'll go uphill from here. So.
Yeah, we're looking forward for your next upcoming games. But personally, how do you prepare any personal routine? That's why you're playing so good for the past games.
Personal routines, I would say just being able to get my rest and recovery, and then maybe like my pregame ritual would be like a meal, would be like maybe a 2-piece spicy from Jollibee or something with a Yum Burger. So yeah, I guess that's a pregame routine for me.
Jollibee is the secret. Now, Matthew, do you have anyone to greet abroad, family here in Manila? Go ahead.
Shout out to my family back home in California. Shout out to my coaches as well, and then all our PTs. Shout out to Boss Frank and Boss Eric. Thank you to the Benilde community for coming out to support, and shout out the FBM family. So.
Matthew, congratulations again and good luck to your next games. Martin, balik sa inyo. Jollibee pala ang secret.
Yun pala. Okay, thank you, Fatima. Matthew Oli scoring 20 points and going perfect today from the field and from the free throw line. So, yan yung production na nakuha ng Benilde. Minus Liwag and minus Gabi Cometa today, no problem. Next man up sila.
Tama. And again, sinabi nga ni Marts kanina, from the free throw line, perfect din. Muntik lang na jinx, buti na pigilan. So, perfect pa rin. And again, getting away with the win despite losing yung mga key players nila, key leaders nila sa loob ng court. Nag-stick sila sa sistema. Napakaganda ng pinakita ng Benilde ngayon. Composed and yung emotions nila, kinontrol nila. So again, shout out lang kay Moore and kay Inot for taking over.
That's
nung
right.
time na nangangailangan talaga yung Benilde ng energy at saka ng leadership na medyo kulang sa kanila nung start ng game.
Kasi at one point, dehado. Itong Benilde Blazers sa ating laban. I think it was the start of the third quarter. na trailing sila sa laban natin. At ito, yung final numbers natin. Look at the same attempts na naipantay na ng Blazers sa second half yung number of attempts, and they made more.
But the key factor here in this game is yung turnovers. Yung turnovers talaga, maraming chances yung Letran na makakuha ng easy baskets, easy layups, but for some reason they're turning the ball over, and Benilde is maximizing yung mga chances na yon. And in this game, they prospered.
That's right. And look at the starters' points. 34, so 61 came off the bench.
Oh, starters yan 34. 61 galing sa bench, 23 doon galing kay Sanchez.
Exactly. And this is now our updated team standings. Ito yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, Prince. Letran now 0-3 start in season 1-1.
Medyo malalim para sa kanila yun, ano? But kanina pinag-usapan din natin na if matalo yung Benilde, sila yung mapupunta sa pinakababa.
That's right.
And then Letran naangat ng isa. But nanalo yung CSB, so now they're number 2. And Letran is down to number 5 with 0-3. And it's gonna be a battle para makabalik sila. If gusto nilang pumasok dun sa mga susunod pa na rounds.
And things are not gonna get easier for them. Mabibigat yung mga susunod nilang kalaban. Okay. So, Mall of Asia Arena tayo sa darating na Biyernes, October 10. We start at 12 noon, LPU versus San Sebastian. Two teams still looking for their first win in Season 101. Meron ng isa makakakuha sa win column dyan. And then, a big matchup in Group B as well. San Beda versus JRU at 2:30 p.m. Still undefeated itong Red Lions. Okay. Sa mga kapuso, Prince, final thoughts.
Yan, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng sumama sa amin all throughout this game ng Benilde versus Letran. Napakasarap panuorin. Kasi bakbakan hanggang sa dulo, hindi sila bumigay. Maraming salamat po.
Sana nag-enjoy kayo, Prince. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marks.
Okay, on behalf of our team here in GMA Sports and of course, my partner, Prince Rivero, for our courtside reporter who did an excellent job today, Fatima Reyes, at syempre our production team, nandyan ang ating panel director, Pacasenya, floor director, Roy Tulio, of course, our game producer, Manny Gabutina, syempre ang ating director at the helm, Direk Raul De Ocampo. This is Martin Javier saying thank you. So from Phil Oil, we go to Mall of Asia Arena on Friday for another set of games here in NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is a moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Sama-sama, dahil together, we own the future. Kaya natin kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin ini, kaya taini. Kaya natin kabaelan tayo daytoy. Kaya natin ini, we own the future. Hindi tayo sumusuko. Bawat laro buong puso. Maganda ang bukas, it starts today. Kaya mo yan batang NCAA. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is a moment.
Latinos. New foul on number 10, Benilde, has his first one on the green. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Foul on number 2, Benilde on his first two on green wings. Two shots for Harvey Maganda. Perpetual for Harley Kakalangga. Two shots for Andrea Pizza. Nathan Agea and Earl Dahil coming for Letran. substitution. Owen Banatan comes in for Pampasinos. Pushing foul on number 19, second. Two to the squad. Substitution. The Chicago comes in. That is Valdivia. To shot Alex Zakramo. Seconds on the shot clock. second for Letran Twins. 2 shots for Pampasinos. Substitution. Earl Dahino comes in for Jello Lamagin. Harvey Magandangga. Joseph Malloy. Warning at the Southern Hills, number 3, Pampasinos for delaying the game. shot for Perpetual. Substitution. Nathan Gale comes in. Justin Conley. Offensive foul. Offensive foul on number 16, Ethan Igea. That's his second. Holy cow, number 19, Tyler Valdivia, that's third. One on the squad. Substitution, Anthony Gale for Tyler Valdivia. Loaded shot for Jacob Hidon. Third, 2 on the twice. Coach Brendan McWallow. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Antonio Teodoro content for Brandon Yuto, coach of Caloocan for Andre Bautista. 2 shots to Jacob Hidon. Number 71 on Blanca Banero is first. Jump ball. Possession points to the Letran Swans. 14 seconds on the shot clock. First. On its shot for Joseph Caloi. Joseph Maloy. Foul number 16, Nathan Ugea. And third foul. Substitution for both teams. Two shots for Owen Manahaka. Substitution of Patinos for Owen Manahaka. fourth quarter. Shot clock, 8 seconds to shoot. Substitution. fourth. 3 on its swans. Two shots for Brandon Newton. second, 400 points. Two shots for Perpetual. Substitution, Isaiah Tua and Andrew Caballero comes in. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Justin Cargo for Battle Barbadilla.